I should be able to stream 80s telly. That YouTube fucking lot, and I mean the viewers on my case. I'm not going to be a member anymore. Fuck off. Sweatley, thanks for the sub. Bedbugs Ballyhoo, thanks for sub. Happy 10th birthday to my big bastard of a cat, Miriel. Happy birthday. Mellowed and Glaswegian, thanks for subs. Been in the YouTube community. No, it's just occasional Freedom Friday. That's all. Oh, so I better say on... hold on a second. It's Freedom Friday. And then do that. And then... that. Right. No, never, not been in YouTube. Never been in YouTube. Wazzy, Ches, Inherent, Hypothetical, thanks for subs. Can I get a man drowning blam, please? Blam. I just not get energy. I've not got the energy for these legacy part. Wazzy, thanks for sub. Can you wish myself and Ted Rogers a happy birthday? Happy birthday. Oh, hold on. That's why I didn't do a 4th series of Limmy show. You get to a point, you go, right, that's that. You just know that's that now. It wasn't just that, actually. I just felt I wouldn't be able to write a 4th series without just fucking repeating myself. A Pushkin and Chris Peck, thanks for subs. YouTube slug's not welcome here today. Haven't felt freedom like this since Brexit. Hello, Limmy. Have you heard about the historically important Scottish cafe in... How do you say that? Lviv? How do you say it? In Ukraine, a lot of mathematics was done in that cafe. See Wikipedia if you're curious. Lviv. Lviv. Like that. Lviv. Or Lviv. You type in capitals the thing that I'm supposed to put the emphasis on. Scottish cafe. So, Lviv, according to Campbell Tree, Lviv. It's an inability for people to fucking do things. What's happened? Do not know what's happened. All this time. And to think all this time I thought I was the fucking stupid one. Lviv is fine. I don't care what's fine, Greer Tops. Just what is it? How hard can it fucking be? Lviv. How do you say that? How do I say that? It's not like that fucking Welsh train station. That's close enough. Just tell me what... I can get it perfect. Michael thinks a sub. When you can't stand the heat of the kitchen, the only place is outside. Your alternative is to wave it away. We wouldn't take you for a ride. Was that one of the fucking 3, 2, 1s? Oh, brilliant. Your alternative is to wave it away. We wouldn't take you for a ride. I remember that. How the fuck? What did you? How did you get that? Did you watch that and fucking type that out before you came on the day? Ches thinks it's up. Who will win the golf this weekend? It will be Chelsea. Assume thinks it's up. Right. Was a cafe in Poland. Well, this is Poland. This is fucking. Who said that? Pushkin. A Scottish cafe in Ukraine. Mathematics. Well, unless there's multiple Scottish cafes that have done lots of fucking. Oh, right. Now it is. Right, it was in Poland, and now it's Ukraine. All right, there was a. What happened there then? Where in the 1930s and 40s. I don't want to get involved. Don't want to get. Sorry, I was wrong. Don't want to get involved. Mathematicians from the School of Mathematics collaboratively discuss research problems, particularly in functional analysis. Right, so they did all these clever things. Right, a large notebook which is used for writing the problems and answers eventually became known as the Scottish Book. Right, we'll eventually get to where the Scotland bit comes from. Just nae fucking the Scottish cafe. So it was called that in Polish. That's it there. So that's how you say Scottish and Polish. Became known as the Scottish Book. Well, the place was called. I'm not getting enough. No explanation. No explanation. Simple as that. Scottish Book is an oxymoron. Let's hit it with some random books. A couple of my favourite books. 1984. 1984. Do you like 1984? That's influential, isn't it? That was written in Arran. George Orwell wrote that while on the island of Arran. That makes it Scottish. Jura, it was Arran. It wasn't Jura, it was Arran. Or did he die in Arran? How'd you spell Arran? Don't even fucking know. It's that, isn't it? Isle of Jura. Oh, wait, not Arran. No, not Arran. There is Arran. I refuse to accept it. I read it wrong. It was Jura. Jura, yeah, it was called Jura. Then now we know it is Arran, just like the Scottish cafe. Was in Poland, now it's in Ukraine. Do you see? Right, where's that then? It's there. Aye, that is practically Arran. That's Arran there, everybody. Mall of Kintyre. Do you know, it's not true, by the way. Some people thought there was a Mull of Kintyre rule that you're allowed to see cocks on the telly or in films, but they must be no more erect than basically the angle of the Muller Kintyre this year. Any more kind of like upwards of that, no allowed. But it's just made up. It's not true. There's Aaron there. Forget about that though. Can everybody see this island just here? Right there. There's two of them. There's one at the top and there's a tiny wee one just below it. That's Cumbria, where Millport is, and that's Wee Cumbria, Little Cumbria, or whatever the fuck it is, where we're going to start the cult. That's Aaron. Scotland in miniature, they say. So anyway, alright then. So 1984 is Scottish because it was written in Scotland. Another book I like, The Catcher in the Rye. It's so called because it's named after the main character's misinterpretation of a Rabbie Burns poem. Another well-known book of mice and men, Rabbie Burns. These are all Scottish. They would not exist without this supposedly shite country. Treasure Island. Written by a Scot. Pieces of 8 and all that. Pirate with one leg and a hook. God, I don't know if he had a hook. Long John Silver, that whole thing, that whole pirate thing, when it wouldn't exist. Parrot on a shoulder and that wouldn't exist without this supposedly crap island and the supposedly shite, stupid people on it. The bikes, your boy's arse. Greg, thanks for subs. Can I please implore my Twitch brethren to open a YouTube stream on another device just to read the chat? It'll make you feel rightfully superior. There isn't any chat. I'm not streaming to YouTube right now. Riddle, Right Dyke, Greer, Teckle, Damien, Nick, Marshall, Biscuit Cake, thanks for subs and gift subs. Fucked it. Aye, they fucked it. I don't know. So I was actually looking at some things we could, what happened to the sound bites. Oh, I can stick on, just for a wee moment, I can stick on some sound effects for you. Enable all. If you want to use your channel points, all the sound effects are now activated. There will be cooldowns on them and everything.
I take charge.
There you go. Freedom. No regrets. Mid-year.
Are you stupid?
Bastard.
Fuck off.
What's that?
You fucking cunt.
Temptation. Right. That was I played that for too long. It was too easy.
That was a shiter.
Here's where I shine.
Fuck off.
Keep in mind it's not. Keep in mind it's 80s number ones. Missing You by. Fuck, I'm going to do. No. I do it. Oh, you cunt, you. Kind of sounds like the beginning of I Get
Piece of fucking trash.
I Get Weak by Belinda Kelly. I don't think I got to number 1 though. Fucking hell, what is that? Ah, he's raging! Dumb.
I take charge.
Oh. What? Crazy for You by Madonna? Fucking hell. Well, wait a minute. Don't know if I fucking know this.
Fuck off.
Stuck With You by Heardle. I didn't know how that started. I know the song.
That was a shiter.
Da, 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 da. I remember the music video. They're on one of the paddle sort of things. You know, you can sit in, go in the water. You sort of pedal it, and it's got a big giant fucking little ball thing that you use to that propels it.
You're literally the fucking child. Grow the fuck up, play the damn game.
That I just remember that. So look at that. Or this. Imagine having one of them when the Titanic went down. That'd be fucking brilliant, wouldn't it? Everybody's swimming to get you, you know, like to climb on. You're just like fucking kicking them off and that. Use that umbrella. Is that an umbrella? Use that. See if you had a kind of a thing like that, and lots of people were coming to climb on and things like that when the Titanic was going down, and I mean like dozens of them were all coming, and you knew it's just not going to happen. Would you attempt to kill them? In all reality, or would you just let it happen? I mean, are you going to survive, or are you no?
That was a shiter.
Remember, like after you survive and you've killed a few of them, what class of passengers? It doesn't matter. They're going to fucking get you killed. You know that. They're going to get you killed. I would probably no do it, and I would probably be optimistic, think, no, it'll work out, we'll all be able to do it, and just we'll see what happens, rather that than actually have on my conscience that I've hit somebody, never mind fucking hurt somebody, never mind killed somebody. And I'd be fucking wrong, because I'd be fucking dead, and some prick who wanted to survive more than I did is alive. The murderer. See, whoever survives that, they're a cunt and they deserve to die. And I'll let them do it. So what I would do is I would be that cunt right for the start. And I'd be able to live with it. How? It's simple. You just need to say this very simple thing. I did what had to be done. That's it. You can live with it. I did what had to be done. And Pushkin thinks of the bits. Scottish Cafe was so named because the owner had a Scottish wife. Are you sure? Are you talking about that book? The book that they used, that they then called the Scottish Book, was given to him by the wife. I think you're just Thomas had a Scottish wife. Well, there you go. In that case, the world owes a debt of gratitude to the advances that Scotland made in mathematics due to the wife of the cafe owner being Scottish and then working at things on the book that she supplied. I'll take that. Wascro thinks the sub. Oh, glad you like the autobiography on Spotify. Kavana's autobiography is now on Spotify. Anthony Kavana. Kavanagh. He went by the stage name Kavana, Kavana. That's it. It's called Pop Scars. I've not listened to it yet, but I fucking will. You might be thinking, who? Who? Well, due to it being Freedom Friday, I can play. First of all, this was Heyday Kavana.
Now as Catwoman, it's my
1997.
duty to tell you who's the top dog in the best male singer category. At 5, here comes Will Smith.
Fuck, they all did that. I was watching Top of the Pops 1997 on the iPlayer, right? And the main presenters you would see, I think it was near the end of 1997, is her. What's her name again? Right, you had Zoe Ball. I'm a champion of new music. What's her name? Blonde hair. She's still gone, like doing Glastonbury and all that. Zoe Ball. What's her name? Middle Miss? I don't know. Joe Wiley. And who's what's her name again? Fern Cotton wasn't about yet. She wasn't there yet. Sarah Cox, she wasn't there either. Jane Middlemiss, right? Azura Wolf and Sam thinks the subs. What about the shaggers at Coldplay? Personally, I don't give a fuck. Just more offended Coldplay are still. But were people shagging at a Coldplay concert? Or is shaggers just mean folk? I don't know, but Mastodon, Jamie, Minty Miss, Echo, Baby Seal, part-time Lucha. Thanks the subs. Hehe Funnies, and Chuckle thanks the subs. Thank you very much, Bonnie. Prince of Funny. Oh, them! Aye, the kind of the camera went through my. I saw that. Aye. I looked something up that said, here are the people. Here's why they were hiding. This guy's the CEO of this company, and he's sort of cheating, and I kind of kept reading for a bit, and I just lost interest. Right, see what she.
My duty to tell you who's the top dog in the best male singer category.
Do you see how she went like that there? That. I'm not doing it just like her, but.
Duty to tell you who's the top dog in the best male singer category.
You know that kind of thing. I was watching Top of the Pops. I think there's like an episode she's presenting Top of the Pops, another one Zoe Ball, another one Joe Wiley, and then there was one. It was like two of them. Another one. It was three of them. I think all three of them were there, and then it was like one was presenting one song, another one then presented the next one or something like that, and they were all doing that. with everything. And it's not because, well, she's talking about, what was it?
My duty to tell you who's the top dog in the best male singer category.
It's not because she's saying best male singer. Men. We like men, didn't we? You might think, oh, that's what that is. Like, oh, we like a man or two, didn't we? They were all doing it on Top of the Pops, no matter what. Like, here's, what was it? Because I see it as slightly, I don't know. It's got a slightly kind of sexual weight to it, but no, absolutely, no, definitely. Gone like that. Sorry, it doesn't look well on a 50-year-old, but it's got a suggestive sort of. Well, don't mind if I do. They were doing it with like anything, everything. It's the sort of thing they'd be doing it like with fucking Jive Bunny. Jive Bunny wasn't about then, but like anything and everything. Everybody that introduced, like Joe Wiley, like the Wurzels. Here are the Wurzels with their song something. The camera would go up. The camera would always, that was another thing. The camera would always be a bit kind of high up. I thought, is that meant to be something? Like, sort of like looking up like that. I thought, is this all being thought out? Kind of, they're looking up. And I thought, I wonder if you see, I've got to get an average of episodes to see. I bet they filmed the guys, if I watched it, like Jamie fucking Theakston or somebody like that, I bet they film it so it's a bit done. Like, I've got it in my mind when they're doing, like, say, Jamie Theakston, it's either directly at eye level or done looking up. Like that. But they're doing it with everything. It's as if it just caught on, like Jen started doing it, so they all went, it's just sort of gives it a wee bit of a kind of, sort of a wee bit of kind of edge, racy sort of, like, oh. That's what it was like. Listen, some yous might not get it. This is what it was like in the 90s. Everybody was acting, everybody on the telly was acting like they're all shagging all the time. That's what it was like. Anybody remember it? Was anybody there? 1997, I was, what was that, 22. So this is all aimed at me. This kind of thing. Well, no smash hits, that's fucking teenage, but... was it TGI? TFI. TFI Friday. There's all the lads mags and all that sort of stuff. There was a whole thing. I didn't really notice it at the time, but I noticed looking back. Gale Force Wins, thanks to the sub. What's your thoughts on Liam Neeson playing Frank Drebin in Naked Gun reboot? I think he's suitable for it.
When do we plan to start?
The whole thing is to look like you're not trying to be funny. I'll probably be shite, but Scooby and Blue Monk. Apollo thinks the subs. What was the guy equivalent of that? What would be the guy equivalent? Is there one? Like, imagine, like, you got Jamie Theakston on. And here, best female. Would it be gone like that? Like that. Sid James. Or double fart.
At 5, here comes Will Smith.
We were talking about this all day. Me and my son. Just how fucking mental that was, him doing that at the Oscars. Fucking mental, wasn't it? It wasn't staged. It wasn't staged. That's what's mental about it. The whole thing's fucking mental. They looked like they were kind of laughing to begin with. And then he gets up and does that, sits down, and then I heard there's like, oh, you sort of see a camera from behind, and it looks like, what's her name? Jade, I don't know. Looks like she's sort of bending there, kind of like laughing. You're like, well, but how, well, what's happening? Jade? It's fucking mental. Jada? Wasn't he fucking staged? People just can't believe that things happen. They really can't. People are addicted to no feeling like they're getting sort of hoodwinked and the wool pulled over their eyes sort of thing. People are just like, no, there's got to be something else. They just can't accept that what they're seeing is actually fucking happening. It was literally on a stage though. Oh, I suppose so. Aye, right, again. He actually fucking got up and in front of everybody, physically fucking slapped somebody, then swearing at the fucking Oscars live on the fucking telly. As I was saying to my son, he's like the last person you'd expect doing something like that, because he's always had this sort of like, oh, he's kind of rap stuff, no swearing, and always come across a sort of nice guy. And then I said, that's maybe what fucking caused him to do that. Maybe because he's been all nice and all that, maybe people have fucking slagged him off, sort of put him down. Like he's weak or something, and it's fucking got to him, and he's getting overcompensated by getting up and practically shooting somebody. You know, bottling it up. I'm sick of this. He swears in his raps now. No. Mad. I don't know how people can say it's fucking staged. Oh, it's alright, it's not real. Why would it be fucking staged? It's certainly not a fucking joke. I mean, why would they stage that? Why would they go like, right, I'm going to come up, right, and I'm going to slap you and we'll make it look real. Right, and then we stick with it. Right, and I'm going to swear. But you really will be swearing though. You can't say, I'm only joking, I wasn't really swearing, you didn't really just hear me say that, you know, once it's out, you've done it. I know, but it'll be like we're staging it. It's not real. Well, it is real. You'll be swearing on the fucking the Oscars and right. So after do we go like that? Sort of just a wee joke. No, we stick with it. we just stick with it and like you apologise and it's ruined your, it's kind of ruined the night and spoiled your Oscar win, if you get it. Right, and what are we doing this for? Because it's staged. That's why. Because it's staged. It'll be a laugh. It doesn't make fucking sense.
In at 4, it's Ronan Keaton. Gary Barlow's at number 3. Peter Andre is a hunky number 2. Oh, and he's super. I bet he feels good about it. He's a QT rather than a QC. He is Kavana.
Oh, there he is, there. My God, what's he wearing with the coat and the specs? Don't worry. Did you get it? Kind of Clark Kent, Superman. Right, so that was him then.
I can't stand two-faced fucking people.
But
You know
everyone's got
what?
different characters.
People that try and make me feel less than I am and belittle me in a passive-aggressive way. I'm not having it. So I'm going to go to sleep now, have a little bit of a sleep, yeah? Because I love everyone in here in
Good.
different ways. I
Good.
do. I have love for everyone.
And everyone loves you.
I don't care about that. Well, if I destruct and make a fool of myself, then so be it.
No,
I don't
you don't
care.
need to do that though. You've got a lot going for you.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter about that. I will go to sleep now. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. But let everybody be mindful that we're all different people, and please don't try and make fun of people when you don't need to. Good night and God bless.
Well said.
Game like a 4-year-old. Well, keep to sleep, thank God. So, Perez, don't worry. I've got a new enemy now. It's not you, it's him. The diamond.
I'm not your enemy.
Trust me, you are, and you'll see it tomorrow. Good night.
Fucking brilliant.
Don't you fucking talk to me, lad! I'm sick of you!
Fucking brilliant. His autobiography's memoir called Pop Scars is out and it's available audiobook read by him on Spotify and other places. And I will be fucking listening to that. It's a bit kind of rise and fall type of thing. It's not an ad. It's not an ad. I'm just trying to, in some way, thank him for that brilliant fucking moment. Nisuka, thanks to sub. You didn't miss any Ted, no yet. Elusive and Cryo, Thatcher's Ashes, A1750, thanks to subs, keeping very well, thanks. My earliest memory of cringing at something bad is Will Smith's cover of Just the Two of Us with his kid. Paul McCrory, Pup, thanks to subs. Yeah, who comes out of that well? Exactly. There's 3 fucking losers in that fight. Lincoln, thanks to sub. I've not worked out what's happening in Andor yet because I've still no watched more than 1.5 episodes. But I've heard that you can watch the series 1 recap, but for a lot of people, or a number of people, see by about 4 episodes in, you sort of get the hang of it. You know what's going on. I don't. The political stuff, I'm kind of like, I can't remember who's who and what's what. I don't even know if I want to fucking know. Worth watching the recap, I reckon. No. See if I watched series 1 of Breaking Bad. I could go a whole year no watching it again, and then go into the second series and go like that, right? So what happened again? So 8 ball 1, and he does that. Yeah. I remember now. Yeah. If they want to make it all complicated, then on their head be it, because I will get a fucking scathing review if I don't get it. I'll be like one of these people on Google reviews that give a place 1 star because it wasn't open. Spogger said series 1 of Breaking Bad was a decent dark comedy. Sadly, they turned it into some weird drama thing after that. The dead body in the bath falling through the floor classic. That's a spoiler. Right, so I've got a wee link to this person's channel. It was on this channel we had, look at this fucking high contrast shite they've done. I mean, look at that, look. If we watch that, look how dark it is. I really want to watch 321. Family Fortunes with Bob Monkhouse will be alright. But what's that? 15 to 1. Pass the buck. Right. 3, 2, 1 like that. Right. 1983, Medicine. This episode, as I am aware, has been skipped by challenge and not posted online. I wonder fucking why. Like, that's it. New Year's special, 1982. I think that's the one we've watched. Possibly. Yeah, it starts like that. Yep. I remember them. Now, what have we fucking got? Pantomania, we've seen that. I mean, I should have prepared all this, but I've no. Dick Whittington. Seen that? Oh no, wait a minute, it's at Wayne's. No, fuck that. Fuck that. What's this it? We've not got much. So what the fuck is Medicine? Medicine. Have we got? Oh, it's when it's no. Ah, fuck off! Who are you? So sad. We need like, wait a minute. 83, what's happening in 83? Right, the one with the Wednesdays, I don't want to. do this because I like having a bit of a go and I can't. And they're not going to do anything dodgy with it, you know, when there's Wayne's. I don't know what the fucking was 83. You know, is Fiona going to come out, or was it? I can't remember her name. She's going to come out with one of her jokes. So I was with a man last night, then. This is the new one anyway. I don't even think there's anybody there. No. This isn't looking good, everybody. 3, 2, 1, 1982. Right? No, right, wait a minute. This is sad. Sad that I'm unprepared. Valentine's. Just watch one we've already fucking seen. Valentine's has surely been done. Railways, I think we've done a lot of this. I should have sorted this out. Space? I would have watched it. I would have. Fiona's on it. Libby's on it. But I'm not seeing... Was that Faith Brown's in it? Have you seen Space? I'll be able to tell just by looking at the contestants. Top left. Top left lot look familiar. The guy's a bit kind of like Uri Geller. Top left does a face. We've seen this. What does a face where? We're there. I think we've fucking seen this. Hold on. Wait a minute. There's Libby. Him. I definitely recognise that guy.
Great difficulty. Let's have your questions. With your questions, we've got Libby Roberts. It's Libby.
It's just, I don't want to get halfway into this episode, no remembering it, and then going, Well, just get it on. Can anybody remember? Is anybody like that? We've all seen this. Check the archive, search it. I'm fucking doing that. 321 space, Limmy 321 space. Limmy 321 space. Could that possibly? No. What if we've all forgot? If we forgot it, forgot. That guy up the top fucking left. Right, you know what? See if everybody's like that. I can't remember it. Don't know. And I'm like that. It's just, you don't, just like, as I said, you get half. Who's that? Oh, him? I don't think we have seen this. Oh, wait, her? I don't think we have. I just watched one of the wee fucking sketches. Namo says, nay. Nay. Nay what? Carter, Mothy, Grizzle, Ike. Rob thinks a sub. I'm dying to find out what happens the next morning with Keith. I can't remember. I don't think anything happened. Alright, well, this is it then. Nisuka thanks again. Are we ready? This is too good to be true. I don't think it's got Alison Temple Savage. Mate, is that why I skipped it? Right, oh. It's either all three or none of them. Volume's good. Everybody alright with the volume? I am now just going to quickly disable all the sound effects. I don't want this ruined. How many handshakes? I'm going with 4. 4. Or as Ted would say, 4. Shut up, Jack, and Mujating thanks for subs. We Hainsey thanks for sub. 2. I could do a bet, but you know, I'm going with 4. Because you can see he's ready to go for one right away, right at the top there. So it's not like he's halfway done for his first handshake. He's ready to go for it. So could be 5, but I'm going to stick with 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh.
Good to see you.
It's 2 hands. It's the same. That's 3. 4. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. That wasn't. That didn't count. Oh, we've got.
Good to see you.
A lot of people are wondering. Is that 1?
How are you?
No. It just went like that.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. Welcome once again to the most exciting joint in Leeds, my ham.
Bastard, I fucked it up. We'll say that's 3. But we're going to bet in play. So even though we've seen... It's like poker. You'll see some cards to begin with. But there'll be another card revealed. And another card. What do you think? You think that's 4? Remember, my wee rule is, my wee guide is, imagine you're in a loud environment with Ted there. A very loud factory floor. And he's at the other side. And he's telling you, you're going like that, Ted! How many cogs do you want again? And he holds that up. No cocks. How many conveyor belt? How many conveyor belts do we need? And he did that. Would you really go like that? That's a definite 4. You know, but somebody does 4, they do that. Right? Right. See that? Nobody does it. That's a 3. We're going to game that, right? What do you think the next one's going to be? I think it's going to be a 3. A 3 and then a 1. You ready?
Good evening, everybody. Welcome once again to the most exciting joint in Leeds, my hand. And that's what it's saying. It's
Right. Calm down. We've found an episode. Chill out. That's 2 that you've fucked up there. You need to be on the ball. Get comfy. Get this volume at the right thing. Turn it up full on YouTube. Relax. And take a wee moment. Because that's 2 gambles. 2 predictions you fucked up there by no pausing it at the right time. Click on that. Pause it. Skip back. Batty thinks a sub. Batty Ted on a fucking Friday. The great Babsy thinks the sub. So my prediction for the first one is 3-3-1.
most exciting joint in Leeds, my hand.
3. 3. 1.
And that's
Right, he's going to do it again. I think he gets a 3-2-1 here.
what it says.
We'll say that's 3. That's 2. That's 2. There's got to be finger up, but that's 2. I will give him that as a 1.
One which exciting joint in Leeds, my hand. And that's what it's saying. It's 3-2-1, which means
No. But see, the second time he did it, he's sort of like doing it a bit slower to show you what he was doing. That's no a real one. That wasn't a real one. Does not count. So, has he ever done a successful 3-2-1? Aye, it's a demo one, aye.
it's the game show that beats the lot because we slip in the surprises, pile on the prizes, and give one lucky couple the chance to take home some superb, really big winnings tonight.
Ted, how many times have you rehearsed this, mate?
Pile on the prizes and give one lucky couple the chance to take home some superb, really big winnings tonight. I would like to thank everybody at home for tuning in, mums and dads, boys and girls, and thank you very much indeed, our lovely studio audience. We've got people who've come from quite a way to be here tonight. I know we've got some ambulance men here somewhere, haven't we? Where are the ambulance men? Where are they? Oh, they're over here. Hello. Are you okay? Business good? But this is the crowd I want to talk to. You won't believe it. This, you saw out there, it's there. The Family Fortunes Appreciation Society. Is that right? That's right. Can you believe that? Have you got a good road map?
I remember see the ambulance thing. I vaguely remember that, but they might have that for a few weeks. Nurses, ambulance. The Family Fortunes Appreciation thing, that sounds familiar. Ambulance. They got the wrong studio as the joke. I think I remember that. Or was that something else? Anonymous, thanks for giving me 5 subs. Phil's thinks the sub trick me into 2 subs now with Free on Fridays. Yes. Sudo and Jorah thinks the subs. Little, Johnny. No long to Christmas. Hysteria thinks the subs.
I can't believe it. I better explain. You see, they didn't realise it wasn't an ATV show. In fact, they sent in, and here they are at YTV. Thanks for coming to 321. Family Fortunes Appreciation Society. I thought there was only one, Bob Monkhouse. Only kidding, Bob.
We have fucking seen this. The space, I don't remember any of these space sketches. I really don't remember. May have only seen the start. Maybe. Maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get right on with the show. There's only one thing that could put the damper on our programme.
Can we just try and enjoy it? Aye, this is for everybody who's got a very bad memory.
Our resident booby prize, you know who that is, Dusty Bin, looked after with lovely Fiona Curzon. Who's here?
Oi! Oi, oi!
Oh, yeah. There he is. Our new automated Dusty Bin, you see, he goes on his own now, so when the dustmen forget him, he can run up the road after them. But now then, Fiona, lovely.
Fiona's a professional. She knows when to laugh at the man in the heels there. The man's jokes. Isn't he funny, everyone?
Now, so when the dustmen forget him, he can run up the road after them. But now then, Fiona,
I heard this in rehearsal, but it still makes me laugh. It's the way he tells them.
lovely. Now tell us who's on our show this week.
Oh, we've got a real star lineup on our space shot tonight. We've got Roy Kinnear, Faith Brown, Pat Coombs and Neil Innes, and the sensational dance group Lipstick.
That's it. Great. Look forward to seeing them a bit later on. Dusty, of course, he's masquerading as an astronaut because you're right. That's the theme of this week's show, space. Right now, as always, let's meet the most important people.
Roy Kinnear again? Did we not see Roy Kinnear just like this year? Or did I just look him up? Now I won't see until it gets fucking obvious. Like, we only watched this 3 months ago. Stop pausing it. Just keep playing it. See you if it gets to the point where just get it off. Come on, for fuck's sake, we only watched it, earlier this year. Then I'll stick it up. But so far, there's just wee familiar bits. Lipstick, I think, is Libby's dance group. ATS has been fucking elbowed out. I don't know what's happened there.
On our programme, our contestants. Let's greet them.
Peter and Christy Rocco from Rayleigh.
Lipstick, eh?
Lorraine Allsop from Huddersfield.
Dog's lipstick.
Michael and Diane Davies from
Bolton. If you're for any of the people, congratulations, you're in the show.
Right, OK, the first part of our show, ladies and gentlemen, we do have 1 or 2 changes I'll be telling you about just a bit later on. But as always, at the beginning, we do start with our 1,000 to 1 quiz, where our couples can win up to £1,000. Now, 2 rounds of questioning. First round, they play for £10 each correct answer. Whatever they win at the end of the first round is the amount they play for each correct answer in the second. So, of course, a maximum in both rounds would get them £1,000. At the end of the quiz, the couple with the lowest amount of money will leave us at that point. So let's meet the first couple tonight. We've got Diane and Michael, and you're from Bolton. Lancashire, yes. Good to have you with. Oh, that's it, yeah. So her ripple back there from the Family Fortunes mob. Good. OK, let's talk to you first, Diane. You're a secretary. Have you always done that?
Well, no, I've trained dolphins.
You've trained dolphins? Really?
Yes.
I'm sorry to keep pausing it. I've fucking trained dolphins. I'm absolutely sure of this now. I can't remember the rest of it, though. I can't remember sketches in space. Can you remember any sketches in space? I can't remember.
You mean you went from training dolphins to a secretary? Why was that?
No, just sort of intervened.
How did you get into training dolphins? I mean, was that...
Friend of a friend.
Really? Did you enjoy it?
Yes, it was great.
Now, Mike, OK, what do you do for a living, Michael?
HGV driver.
HGV, heavy goods vehicle. The real big ones? Yeah, I mean, the...
Semi-big.
Yeah, because they're quite something. I'm meeting them always on the M1 or the M6 about 5 in the morning. What do you carry up and down the motorways?
Oh, anything.
Yeah,
anything and everything.
Anything that moves. I don't know how you guys... I couldn't be a lorry driver at all. I don't know how you steer with one hand and eat a Yorkie bar with the other. Let's have you...
The adverts for Yorkie chocolate bars back then would be like lorry drivers. Don't worry, I'm here as a 50-year-old to tell you the context of these jokes. I was there, 1982. I would have been, if this was like before October, 7. After October, 8. I can tell you all of this. Don't worry. Don't worry. If you're thinking, what was that wee thing where he went like, I'm a HGV driver, and somebody in the audience went, did something. You might be thinking, did lorry drivers have a bad sort of rep back then? Like, is it like saying I'm a kind of taxman? Oh, boo! No, I don't know what that was. You know, he's acting kind of like HGV. I'm sorry.
Questions. With your questions, we've got Libby Roberts. Libby, hi. Hey, Lib. You're looking good as ever. Now, you've been busy because you are now choreographing, aren't you?
Oh, you bastard. So we're going to get professional, Libby. We're getting professional, Libby. We're not getting dippy, ditzy, dotty, Libby. So tell me, Libby, what have you been up to? Oh, you mean me, Ted? I forgot my name. There you go, there's the questions. You know, like that.
Yes.
What are words? Looking good as ever. Now, you've been busy because you are now choreographing, aren't you?
Yes, that's
Yes.
right.
Yeah, had a busy time. Where have you been?
Very busy. Well, the girls went to Cairo not so long ago.
Really?
Opened the Hilton out there. It's lovely.
Smashing. That's your group called Lipstick, who we have on the show a bit later.
That's
Lovely.
right.
Would you like to take your first round questions, please? They are the yellow envelope, so that's the first round. Thanks very much. Now you know, of course, that we do like you to
what happened there?
envelope, so that's the first round. Thanks very much. Now you know, of course, that we do.
What happened? Dog's lipstick has already been said, Gibble.
They are the yellow envelope, so that's the first round. Thanks very much. Now you know, of course, that we do like...
Medeku, Gibble thanks for subs. Sudo thanks for gifting that sub. Unlucky to all the YouTube slugs. Never thought much of them anyway. Oh.
You to answer alternately, and that's ladies first, all right? Two ways you can be stopped. That's if you make a mistake or if you run out of time. And believe me, if you don't know an answer, just say don't know, and I'll go on to your partner with the next question, all right? It's easier to say don't know and build up your score.
Yeah, but
now,
spelled
then,
it
we do
up.
let you have one to start with, of course, for free. This question is about names of sporting personalities. We will give you the surname of a well-known personality, and we want you to give us the first name by which they are usually known. Now, of course, Goodhue is an Olympic swimmer whose first name is Duncan.
Duncan Goodhue.
So that's the one we'll start you with. Goodhue.
Duncan.
Niklas.
Don't know.
Cawthon.
Don't know.
Coe.
Sebastian.
Sheen.
Charlie.
Smallwood.
Charlie. I said fucking Charlie. That's a fucking actor.
Coe.
Sebastian.
Sheen.
Barry.
Smallwood.
Kathy.
Botham.
Ian.
McEnroe.
John.
Thorburn.
Cliff.
Jimmy.
Conte.
John.
Right, just two you didn't know there. Nicklaus, of course, was Jack Nicklaus. Can you remember that now? Cawthon was the American jockey. Steve Cawthon, I think that's 8. You've got right. You have £80. Well done.
Fucking shut up.
That's a nice, good start. Peter and Christine we have here. Peter and Christine Ruffold. You're from Essex. Peter Ruffold. Yeah. It's
my mum's fault.
Definitely seen
You're
this
not related
cunt.
to our producer. He's easily ruffled. Now, Peter, where do you come from in Essex? Which part?
Rayleigh.
Rayleigh. I know Rayleigh very well. And
Can't
what's your
believe we're watching another.
I'm an
Simpsons
instructor
one.
in the fire service.
Are you?
I certainly
Do
am.
you teach them the fireman's lift and all that?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because that's a rough hole, isn't it? OK, Chris, and what about you? I mean, you have a family, don't you?
Yes.
What do you have?
I have one little girl at home and with me.
This is cheating tonight. We've got 3 playing 2-2.
With me.
Did I know? Have I fucking played that before? Have I not played that before? Have I not went like that? Why did she do this fucking tongue thing when she's talking about being fucking pregnant? I remember that.
This is cheating tonight. We've got 3 playing 2-2s, you know that. Good, nice to have you here. Let's have your questions. We've got Libby Roberts with your questions again. Libby, would you like to select your questions?
Thank you.
OK, thanks a lot. Now, don't forget, same procedure, of course.
I don't remember the rest of it.
£10 each correct answer. If you don't know an answer, say don't know. Now, this question is about the names of...
We're watching this, by the way. We're fucking watching this. We're watching this. All right?
Members of Parliament, we will give you the surname of a well-known politician, and we want you to give us the first name by which they are usually known. Now, Heath, of course, is former Prime Minister. His first name is Edward, so that's the one we're letting you have to start. It was Heath.
Edward.
Healy.
Dennis.
Pryor.
Jim.
Steele.
Don't know.
Howe.
David.
Wrong, I'm afraid.
No.
Yeah. It's Geoffrey Howe,
Geoffrey.
the Chancellor we wanted.
David Steele.
It's David Steele of the Liberals, of course. We got Heath was right. Healy, of course, was Dennis, and Pryor James. You got 3 right, so you've got £30 at the end of that.
You're out.
Very early days yet. £30. Now, Lorraine and Melvin Allsopper from Huddersfield, holding hands nice and tight. I like to see that. Now, Melvin, I'm looking at your details here because it says...
He looks like that other guy. Kinda. Alright, he doesn't at all.
You were rather sort of very fond of your hair at one time, and you wouldn't join the RAF because of it. Why was that?
Because I didn't want it cutting.
You didn't want your hair cutting?
No.
And that's the only... You really wanted to join the RAF, though, did you?
Yes.
And you didn't just because they'd have cut your hair?
Yeah. It was at the time when long hair was in, and
yeah,
I just didn't imagine myself with...
Long hair's gone now, isn't it?
Inside.
Gone a long time ago with mine. Now then, what about... Long hair's gone now, isn't it?
Inside.
Gone a long time ago with mine. Now then, what about you,
Oh, you hear
Lorraine?
that? Oh. Oh. Remember, getting older, your hair can still get long. It's just you've got less hair. That's all. It's not like you can't grow your hair long. Ted and everybody else. Aye, Bill Bailey. Aye.
Do you help Melvin in his work at all, or what?
Oh, no, I'm a clerk for Building Society.
I see. And have you always been with the Building Society?
Yes.
You have. Let's have your questions, please.
That was good.
There's Libby with them. Thanks a lot, Limbs.
bet.
Okay, here we go. Don't forget, if you don't know an answer, say don't know. Now then, this question we're going to give you here.
That was a good bit, that. I liked that. Would you just mind if I watched that again? I'd really like that.
Gone a long time ago with mine. Now then, what
That's-
about you, Lorraine? Do you help Melvin in his work at all, or what?
Oh, no, I'm a clerk for Building Society.
I see. And have you always been with the Building Society?
Yes.
You have. Let's have your questions.
That's good. That was a good bit. I liked
There's
that.
Libby with them. Thanks a lot, Limbs. Okay, here we go.
Boring Libby, it's
Don't
hurting
know
my
an
soul.
answer.
I know. I think I've maybe watched this and then went, that's it. Off it goes. If we're not getting the Libby character, and if we're not getting fucking Alison Temple Savage, and if we're not getting Fiona on as her character, then forget it.
Don't know. Now then, this question we're going to give you here, it's about the names of singers.
What does Alison Temple Savage call Ted again? Is it Edward or something? Yes, Edward. Is that right? That was like part of her character. They really made a big deal about the characters. Yeah, you're struggling with the pen. Feisty? No. No. Oh, wait a minute. I'd try to do a kind of... like Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs sort of thing, or the names of the fucking ghosts in Pac-Man. Dottie, no, Ditzy, Feisty, Sassy. No. No Dafty. Dafty's a noun, they wouldn't have it back then. Classy. No. Fiona's got a kind of sort of classy, but there's always a kind of sexual sort of, you know, there's a couple of men all night type of thing. Aye, Dippy. Racy. No, one of these slightly more 80s sort of. Sassy. Feisty. No, none of these words fit. Raunchy, no. No, very good. Sassy and feisty are usually applied when the woman that's being talked about isn't like Libby. If she isn't sort of daft, then she's called bit of feisty, a bit sassy, a bit of attitude. Am I right? I'm going to put feminist in my Twitter bio. Anybody ever, any women ever encountered any guys on Twitter back in the old days, like 10 years ago, with feminist in their bio and they turned out to be absolute fucking monsters? I've known one or two. Not that I'm perfect myself, you know. The fuck have I done? Oh, that makes me look like I've been on the... just back from a holiday. I'm just back for Tenerife. Doesn't it hurt? Why is that? I've got quite sensitive skin. I remember Limmy show to take off some makeup. Makeup person used some wet wipe type of thing to take it off. My face is fucking bright red just with this wet wipe. Like I'd been like slapped and sunburnt. And it almost... I think I had to chuck out one of the sketches. It was a sketch I didn't really like that much anyway. It wasn't like a DD sketch or anything, but my face was... filming it was bright fucking red. I looked like something had happened. Like I'd just been for a chemical peel or something like that. Very sensitive skin. Because I'm a very sensitive person. Old Man, thanks for the sub. Can we celebrate with a dab, please?
We will give you the surname of a well-known singer, and we want you to give us the first name by which they are usually known. Now, Dylan is the surname
Bob.
of a famous singer.
Bob.
Of course, his first name is Bob, so we'll start you with that one. Dylan and Bob. Wonder.
Stevie.
Costello.
Elvis.
Diamond.
Don't know.
Damn.
Zavaroni.
Diane, I'm gonna last 2 seconds. I said loosed. I said at last. I said loosed. I can't think. I've got fucking brain damage. Diamond, Diana fucking Diamond, aye.
Costello.
Elvis.
Diamond.
Don't know.
Fucking Neil, Jim.
Zavaroni.
Lena.
Summer.
Donna.
Garfunkel.
Simon.
Ah.
Yeah, fucking the classic.
You went wrong, aren't you?
The classic.
Ah. Yes, I know. Summer.
Donna.
Garfunkel.
Simon.
Ah, yes, I know. You're going to tell me where you went wrong, aren't you? Simon and Garfunkel, but of course we wanted his name, which was Art Garfunkel. I'm sorry about that, Lorraine. The one you didn't know was, I've got Diamond. Neil, you knew that, surely. Didn't
Well,
you?
I would have.
You didn't know that. No, you didn't.
No,
But never mind, you've not done bad. You got 5 right, so at the end of that you got £50. That's pretty good.
You wouldn't get Jim Diamond by that point.
So then, at the end of our first round here, we've got Christine and Peter here on £30. We have Melvin and Lorraine on 50. In the lead at the moment,
You know who
though,
Jim
couple number
Diamond
one,
is?
Michael Diane, £80.
Ha-ho, Silver. Casper says, can't believe I'm watching this again. Casper, you cannot remember this.
Good. £80. And here's Fiona again. Fiona, would you like to select your second round questions, please? Thank you.
Fiona, I just did not laugh. What's happened? Nothing's fucking happened.
And here's Fiona again. Fiona, would you like...
You know, as if it's just like one big fucking carry-on.
Would you like to select your second round questions, please? Thank you. That's fine. Now then, okay, good luck to you. You have £80 for each correct answer, and this question is about...
We need the full lot. I need to go into Wikipedia and look at every episode that happened with them in it. Fiona, Libby, Alison Temple Savage, and Karen, by the way. And fucking collect them all and watch them all. That needs to happen. Where is Alison? Where? None of this fucking Libby coming on like that. Yes, we've been going for about 2 years now. My choreography, my dance troupe. I've been a choreographer for about 5 years now, and we just did a show in Cairo there. Anyway, there's your questions. Bye for now, Ted. Okay, I don't not into that. It's all right. And Fiona just sort of doing general presenting. It's all right. But it's not the characters, it's not... It's the stories. Where's the... And get ready, a big word coming in here. Where's the narrative? Grandpa, thanks to sub. Ever got caught short and have to take a shite out of doors? Aye, about a year ago. No, 2 years ago, coming back for a pub. I think I drank a lot of tea or something. And it was fortunately night time, and it was fortunately fucking... Was it summer? Or was it winter? I was like 3/4 walking up, got home. I was like maybe like 10 minutes for the house. And I went across the road to where these trees were, next to this kind of busy road. But it was night time. Honestly, I was absolutely fucking bursting for a shit. It's never... The last time that's happened is like when I got diarrhea. I'm on holiday or something. Just left this pub and walking back. And about halfway, after about like maybe 20 minutes of walking, I just had this feeling of, fucking hell. It'll be fine though. I mean, it's only just started feeling like I need a shite. Normally when you start to feel like you need one, you could hold it in for fucking an hour. 2 hours maybe. But it just suddenly. And I got this feeling, wait a minute, I'm actually going to shite myself. 10 minutes away. I thought, I don't think I'm going to manage it. And I got to this bit on a sort of kind of, not that busy actually, but it normally is. But at night time it wasn't. But some people go walking past, it's next to houses. And I thought, I'm going to go across the road. There was a bit where there was trees, but no bit where you walk. You know how you get some roads where on one side it's a pavement and the other side it's grass, but you're not meant to walk there. There's no reason to walk there. It was like that. I went across the grass, went behind a tree, and did a shite. I think I wiped my arse with leaves and fucking grass and anything else I could grab onto. And that was it. Is this a crime? I don't think so. Leaving? No, I said leave or whatever else. Grass or leaves. Leaving? No, leaving. The fuck is leaving? Leaving, is that no stuff to make like baked goods rise? And was it kind of winter? Was it winter? No, I remember there being leaves, I think. But then I also remember looking at it with my phone and seeing steam coming off it. And if you're wondering about the consistency, it was halfway between diarrhea and normal. Looking at it with my phone, either for the torch or whatever. I didn't take a picture. That would have been funny, but I didn't. I was very fucking lucky. I wouldn't have made that up the road, honestly. I wouldn't have made it. I don't know what caused it. I think it's because I had like a pot of tea and another pot of tea, maybe caffeine induced or something. Belm, classic, biscuit, thanks for subs. Thanks for normalising shoddy memories. I feel saying you're very welcome.
The words in standard dictionaries beginning with the letters E-T, E-T. We will give you a definition and we want you to give us the word, so words beginning with E-T. Now, a musical study is an etude, so that's what we'll start you with. A musical study is an
Etude.
boys' public school.
Eton.
The laws of courtesy.
Etiquette.
Etiquette.
Endless time.
Don't know.
Sicilian volcano.
Etna.
A word meaning and the rest.
Don't know.
An engraving on metal plate.
Don't know.
A study of morals.
Ethics.
Ethics.
The country of Haile Selassie.
Ethiopia.
Don't know.
And the volatile liquid used as a general
Ethanol.
anaesthetic.
Ether.
I got that right on the button there.
No, no.
Yes, I can.
No.
Yes, I can. Lovely. Well, I'm trying to do my marking here. My pen has run dry, would you believe? So I've got to rely on the scoreboard. What have we got at the end of that? They've got £480.
Pen has run dry. What an operation this is.
Okay. Peter and Christine, thanks, Fiona.
Thank you.
Peter and Christine are going for £30 for each correct answer. Let's hope the pen works this time. This question is about words in standard dictionaries, beginning with the letters A-N.
I'm shaking my head because I'm looking at Fiona there. I'm thinking it's like having a fucking a sitcom, and you're watching Only Fools and Horses or something, and imagine it's like 10 series there, and like I don't know, like 3 series in, 4 series in or something, no 5. He stopped saying lovely jubbly, you plonker. Trigger stops saying, all right, Dave. Starts calling him Rodney. You can't just have fucking Fiona and Libby, anybody else come on, and they're no longer doing that thing. Gaza, Belm, thanks for subs.
A-N. We will give you the definition and we want you to give us the word. So words beginning with A-N. General lawlessness is anarchy. So we'll start you with that one. General lawlessness is
Anarchy.
joint connecting leg and foot.
Ankle.
The physical structure of the body.
Anatomy.
An outgrowth on the head of a deer.
Antelope.
I'm sorry about that, Pete. I thought exactly the same when I first saw the question. I said exactly that. Antelope, but it's antler was the question. The answer we wanted. The physical structure.
He said antelope. And Ted's saying, I said that as well, I know. I said as well, antelope grows out the fucking head of a deer.
Of the body, anatomy, but you have got 2 right, so at the end of that, you've just got £60, which is still it's money.
It's an easy mistake to make. Antelope
Lorraine and Melvin, thank you very
grows
much.
out the head.
Okay, they're going for £50 for each correct answer. Now we want dictionary words beginning with the letters P-L. We will give you a definition and we want you to give us the word. So words beginning with P-L. Now an urgent entreaty is a plea. So we'll start you with that one. An urgent entreaty is a
Plea.
A person who mends pipes. Large showy feather.
Plume.
A long piece of wood.
Plank.
A rubber-soled canvas shoe.
Plimsoll.
A very valuable grey metal.
Platinum.
Braided hair.
Plat.
An instrument for turning soil.
Plough.
Don't know.
Slang for a cheap wine.
Plonk.
An oval purple fruit.
Plum.
An oval purple fruit. Right out of time. On plum, Melvin. Yeah, never mind. What else? A very valuable grey metal. Well, we wanted platinum, yes, now you know, or plutonium would have done.
Plutonium would have done.
That's about, no, there's one more. Instrument for turning the soil was a plough.
Yeah.
So at the end of the round, you've got £350, which is not
You plum, you plonker. Oh, that's nice.
£350, which is not bad.
That's in.
Still not as much as
350. Yeah.
They're absolutely buzzing.
And I don't know whether you noticed at home, folks, that
That this bit's a kind of greyer than that. Aye, I have noticed.
Go. And I don't know whether you noticed
Too bright. I have noticed.
at home, folks, that the pairs of letters that were given to each of us.
This was filmed with a 1999 webcam. Look at this. Oh, for fuck's sake, render. Thanks to the sub. I wiped my arse once and they shouted at all people looked at kind of like small dog's face. A few days later, it was an Aldi. I asked a member of staff if they had something in stock. I had to take a screenshot of my phone and I ate up and showed them my phone, but unfortunately it scrolled too far and showed the photo in my shit like toilet off and think about it. Thank you. Fuck Dad, thanks to sub. Happy Friday, we're at the end of the working week. Remember, give it 110%. Don't go home and tell your pride.
Our couples there spelt, if you put them
Thank you very much, Render.
together, P-L-A-N-E-T.
Oh.
Pairs of letters that were given to each of our couples there spelt, if you put them together, P-L-A-N-E-T, planet, which of course goes with our theme this week of space. But at the end of the quiz, we've got Christine and Peter.
They were fucking with us the whole time.
350, but the winners of our quiz.
The game's already started.
£480. Well, Pete and Christine, I'm sorry about that. It's always a shame to leave anybody, and when you go wrong so early, it's not easy. I know exactly how you feel with that antelope, and you know, I was saying antenna earlier on today. However, there's the £60.
Thank you.
But you said antelope. You said that you said antelope. Now you're saying, I know how you feel. I said antenna. He might have given two answers.
There's your ceramic dusty bin, which you know is worth more than £60. And there's, of course, a signed
Thank you.
copy of the 321 book. It's nice to have you with us here. Give them a ripple for coming. They've been a nice couple. Thanks so much, Pete. Thank you, Christine. Good luck. And take care of you know who.
What do you mean, you know who? She's pregnant. You on a bit? Take care of... It's not like out of wedlock, living in sin. Take care of... She's gone away. Just gone away to visit her relatives and all that. And she said...
Right. We are away for the break, back with our remaining couples, where we'll tell you about the first of our changes on 321. See you in a couple of minutes. Back with our remaining couples, where we'll tell you about the first of our changes on 321.
Looking forward to find out the rest of the changes. No, I didn't quite catch that there. You know what I'm going to say? I'm going to actually say 321. That's 3. That's nothing. No. That's 3. That's kinda 3. It's not even anything. That's nothing. That you know that? See that? That's nothing. If you went like that, how many is it you want? And he did that, you'd maybe go, I think it means 2, or is it 3? You know, it's at the side, so like that. That's nothing, doesn't count. That's nothing. So 3, and then NA, non-applicable. Then 1. Or we say 0. No, we'll just say 0. When it's indecipherable, when it's a lot of shite, 0. We say 0. Nan, aye. Things fucking crashed. it's not working. I'm checking the variable, so I've just went, if it is 0, then do this. It might not be 0, though. It might be none. What's none? Mission equipment. We've not seen this. We have not seen this.
Right.
Fucking hate these cunts, really do.
Pressurised helmet. Right. Pressurised suit. Fine. Oh, gravity boots. Lead soles, armoured steel uppers. Fine. Where you off this time? Overnight to the moon again?
No, Wembley, England are playing Scotland.
Thank you.
Right to the moon again.
What a fucking laugh that got.
Again?
No, Wembley, England are playing Scotland.
Ah! And then this, look. What's that? England are playing Scotland. What, are they no? Are they no playing them? Is it going like that? Aye. Why have I been asked to say this joke? I would ask him, I would fucking drag him into the fucking office and say, what was with the look at the end there? What was that? Oh, it's just kind of funny look. It's comedy. I know about comedy, mate. I know about comedy. What was that? It's just a funny look. It doesn't mean anything. It's just a funny look. It's got to mean something. If it makes people laugh, it doesn't matter. It does matter. It does matter. It matters to me.
England are playing Scotland.
Thank you. Thank you very much indeed. Welcome to part 2 of 3, 2, 1, ladies and gentlemen, where we have Melvin and Lorraine and Michael and Diane. They're going to do battle now. Now, you know you're going to look at the items that we have lined up for you. Now, the first of our changes, well, it's only a slight change, really. We have 5 items. You know, there are 5 prizes. 4 of them are superb prizes. One, of course, is the booby, represented by that dusty bin. You know, if you win him, that's all you take home, a brand new dustbin, okay? Right. At the end of each of our items, one of the characters will come here to the table, leave a clue object, read you a rhyme. Now, when we have 3 of them on the table, you would have heard the 3 of them, believe me, I'm going to ask you both to select which one you would like to reject should you get through to part 3 and have a chance to go through our prizes, okay?
Right. So just pick one if you get through. So it's going to be 3. At that point, pick one that you want to reject if you get through. But what if I want to reject the same one they've rejected? Just it works. We've worked it out, and it works. Snowblow and Luigi, thanks for subs. Roll it up and shove it up you. Thank you very much. Joe and Dougal, thanks for subs.
Choose whatever one of the 3 you want. You can even choose the same one if you wish. Then I shall ring, once you've made your choice, read you an elimination question.
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
A chance to go through our prizes, okay? You can choose whatever one of the 3 you want. You can even choose the same one if you wish.
All right.
Then I shall ring, once you've made your choice, read you an elimination question. All right? And when I read the elimination question, it'll be certain information. You must listen to it, and when you think you know the answer, hit the button there in front of you. So if you have to put your hands there, you cannot answer until you hit the button. Hit the button, then you must answer. If your answer's correct, of course, that couple will go through to part 3. But if it's incorrect, the other couple will get a free go, okay? Likewise, if you answer first before hitting the button, again, the other couple will get a free go. So you understand that, don't you? Whatever you do, if you think you know the answer, be quick, onto that button, answer, and that's the way it is. But imagine space travel in the 21st century, voyages to uncharted destinations.
No. You don't dump all the fucking instructions all at the one go. You're saying it as if the question you got to hit the button thing is coming up now. It's not coming up fucking till like 3 fucking clues for now. Wait until it's time to ask the question and go, right, so now we've got an elimination question and what that is. We're going to ask a question. First person to answer it goes through. But remember, you must press the button before answering, otherwise it'll just go to the other person. Wait until that's fucking dumping the whole thing. That's when everybody would fucking tune out. That's when everybody would go, you know, what else is on? What else is on? The other two channels.
Journeys to the back and beyond, never knowing whether you were going to get there or not. Sounds just like British Rail, doesn't it? But despite all the advanced technology, things can still go wrong.
111, do you read me?
I hate these cunts.
Loud and clear, Mission Control. All systems A-OK.
How would you like to come in my
Hey, did you hear that just then, that singing?
Is that what it was? I think the radio's on the blink. You had better adjust the audio elliptical semi-decoder.
Audio elliptical semi-decoders, yes, sir. Hey, there it is again, that
She was in the Carry On films, wasn't she?
singing. Millions of pounds worth of equipment here, and
Thanks for the enlarged Bobby emote. Was it Carry On films? Pat Coombs. Sudo, thanks for gifting that sub. Thank you very much.
all I can get is the Terry Wogan show or something.
Fly with me, yes, right up in my balloon.
What on earth's going on here?
Oh, look, don't worry about me, boys. You just keep on practicing.
Practicing? We're orbiting the Earth.
Oh, no, get away. This thing don't go up till the 25th.
This is the 25th.
Oh, no. Oh, and I only come in for a last-minute dust-up. Oh, I say, just think. Elsie Higgins, the first English woman in space.
Hello, Mission Control. This is Tripper number 1 here. Listen, you're not going to believe this. We have a Mrs. Higgins on board. Over.
What, Elsie Higgins? Over.
Just a minute. Did you say your name was Elsie?
Yeah.
Does it matter whether it's Elsie or Mabel? Mission Control, we're hurtling through space with a char lady on board. Over.
Well, that's just it, Tripper 1. We've been looking for her since this morning. She may be able to help us. Put her on immediately. We think she knows the whereabouts of the missing high-temperature infusion materials.
Oh, wow.
The high-temperature infusion materials?
Whatever do they mean?
Where did you leave the tea bags, woman? We're dying for a cuppa down here.
Wasn't he sure where it was going there? It really fucking came through in the end.
Lovely, Paddy Coos. Lovely to have you with us once again, Pat.
Thank you.
You're a very, very busy lady. I mean, you've been on so many hit series and films, of course. And, of course, You Were Only Young Twice is a big, big series.
Listen, I saw you live and in Cabaret last week. Never seen you before.
Did you enjoy
live
it?
and in Cabaret. Yes, I did, but it was different, you know, sort
What
of
do you
very
mean?
different from the way you are on 321.
Really?
Hmm.
Well, how different?
Well, sort of some of the jokes.
What do you mean,
know,
some of the jokes?
Well, you know, I mean,
Well, what was wrong with them?
I wouldn't know how to describe them, really, like naughty, but nice.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, Paddy, I'll buy that. Now, what are you going to leave these folks here for the clue?
Leaving the teapot.
The teapot. The
Yeah.
pot of tea is the clue. And what about the rhyme?
I wasn't sure what was going to happen there. I wasn't sure if it was a wee act we're doing or she was going to say, you'll kind of go, you're kind of a wee bit different in your show that I saw last week, the live thing, than what you're on the telly. In that live show you did, your jokes were actually funny. Here's your clue then. Like, it was kind of chatty at the start. Like, I saw you last, remember the cameras are rolling? It's kind of informal, sort of chatty. At the, what was it? Cabaret. Couple of weeks ago. There at the, the thingy end of the pier. Yeah.
The rhyme, with the tea bag stowed in outer space, there was nothing in the pot. You may fill a space if you win this, where you'll top up the pot a lot.
Now then.
Right. Top up the pot a lot. Motor. Tea bags. Chuck tea bags in the bin. Top up the pot. What pot? Fuel tank of a motor. A bin. Ceramic. Like, you know, what do you call it? What do you call dishes and things like that? No cutlery, but the ceramics. Plates, crockery. I heard that.
Hey, any idea what it could be?
Tea set.
Tea set? Oh, well, we're getting heckled from the back. They know what they think it is, but I'm sure you're going to thank, aren't you? Lovely Paddy Coombs. Thanks, Pat.
Remember, he used to do that a lot, didn't he? In the ones we watched. Oh, this lot. Oof, what's it, this lot? Remember?
So you think it could be a pot of a what? Tea set? Yeah. Any ideas what you think it could be? Melvin, Michael, and Diane. Michael, I'm saying Melvin. Put your glasses on. I need your glasses more than you to put them on. I know you want to. What do you think it could be?
Holiday in salon.
A what? Holiday in salon. That's not bad. How about the? That's got to be better than what you thought. What did you think? What did you think back there it could be?
The car.
Oh, great. They want the goods straight away, they do. We don't know whether we have one on the show. You'll have to try and work that one out. Right now, let's have another item. You know, in years to come, the family space runabout may be as common as the family car today. But by then, engines would have improved so much that a gallon of 4-star might be enough to get you to 4 stars. But although things would have progressed, we might still have the same old problems.
Oh, you know I'm hopeless at reading maps. You should have let me drive.
I'm happy for Fiona, right? Getting the acting jobs. But where the fuck is Alison?
Hit every asteroid in sight. No, thank you. We'll let the computer do it.
We should have turned left at Neptune.
Look, what do you know about it? You thought the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy was about a bar of chocolate.
Well, we're definitely not in the right direction for Mars.
I should hope not. We're supposed to be going the other way.
Not the planet Mars, my Mars.
I don't know what you want to see her again for. You saw her only 2 million years ago.
And what's wrong with my mother?
Nothing's wrong with her, but I mean, a weekend with her is like a close encounter with the Third Reich.
You never liked my mother.
Oh, come on, let's stop all this, eh? Why don't we find a little parking space and play Astronaut's Knock?
What's Astronaut's Knock?
Well, it's the same as Postman's Knock, only you go much further.
You keep your mind on the controls and your eyes on the trajectory. Oh, now you've done it, look!
The terrific comedy actor.
So where did he spring from?
Intergalactic Police, I'm beaming aboard. Pull over.
Pull over. Does it look like a pullover?
Hello.
Well, at least some things don't change. Good evening, Constable.
Is it, sir? I'm afraid I must ask you to accompany me to...
I don't know who he is, by the way.
Come on, we weren't speeding.
No, you weren't speeding. You were well within the 60,000-mile limit. But I must still ask you to accompany me to the station.
Why?
Because I'm on my own out there, and I'm lost.
Have they got somebody in, like in the audience or sort of out there to do an extra special big laugh for when that's over? Because I think that's the same person that laughed with the Scotland and England football match joke.
Roy Kinnear, Great to see you. Roy Kinnear, great comic actor. We see you on many, many things. Again, like Pat, lots of big hit films and TV series, and on a lot of game shows. It's good that you dropped in at 321.
Well, it was good that you asked me eventually. I was getting a bit worried. How many series have you done without me?
This is the fourth. We're on that. Yeah, we're on the fourth.
Scraping the bottom of the barrel now.
No, we're not. Listen, you might not believe this to look at Roy, I know, but he's had a hard day today. And I do know you've not eaten today, have you, Roy?
Absolutely true.
No, well, I'll tell you what, I've taken a little precaution here as a sandwich. Would you like a sandwich?
Oh, that's very sweet.
Great, lovely. Now, do you have a clue for these people?
Mm-hmm. It's a ring.
Oh,
gold band now.
Yeah, you're leaving the gold band. That's going to be the clue.
Is he serious about the sandwich? What's the sandwich? Is that a joke? Is it what? Because he's got a fucking big belly or something? Yeah, we'll give you a lot of cake. Poor guy's wasting away. He's not eating tea. There you go. There's a wee snack. Brings out like a big fucking wedding cake.
And what about the rhyme? What's that say?
That was a reference to Never Mind.
No more. Don't eat any more. Just read us the rhyme.
They're married and off on a trip. Sorry about that. I'll spray it again. They're married and off on a trip, combining and then coming out. If that's a star clue, here's another. Roy's Middle's a big one, no doubt.
No doubt. Well, what do you think that could be?
Might be a holiday.
Might be a holiday. Okay. How about you two here? You thought the other one was a salon.
Roy's Middle's a big one, so they're just going like that. Fat cunt.
Holiday, didn't you?
Roy's Middle Hole.
Roy's Middle Hole?
No. R-O-Y. Oh, something to do with I can't think what.
Well, there you are. Well, I tell you what, he's had great digs while he's been here. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, Roy Kinnear. Thanks so much, Roy. Take care. Cheers. Right.
I would have thought they'd make a big deal about his belly or something like that. That is kind of what they're doing, isn't they? Like even back in '82, that's just a standard. Fucking half the fucking nation look like that. That's just a standard, like that. I don't mean absolutely fine back then. I don't mean acceptability. It was acceptable in the 80s. I mean, like, standard. It's not like he's, don't know, like Big Daddy, the wrestler. Like, known for being sort of, and a wrestler, but being all big or fucking giant haystacks or something. It's kind of standard.
So, Michael, what do you think? Any idea? You said something about Roy's Middle. What do you say?
I think it's a ring, jewellery, something like
A ring, jewellery, and you no idea what it could be, Melvin? Lorraine, what do you
I
think?
think the teapot perhaps might be the car, if it is a car wrong, perhaps.
And I'll tell you what we're going to do. Have one more item, then after that, the next character is going to leave something on the table. Then I will have to ask both of you to choose one that you'd like to reject.
And then
we're going to have to give you the elimination
question,
okay?
and then the
so
button
for our third
thing,
item,
and then
we've got a real out-of-this-world treat for you. I was talking to Libby Roberts earlier on in the quiz. As you know, she has this lively dance group called Lipstick. They were on our first series. Here's their tribute to Space Invaders. Please welcome Lipstick.
Were they?
Please welcome called Lipstick. They were on our first series.
Your first series started in 1978. Libby, Alison Temple Savage, and Fiona didn't make an appearance to, I think, at least 1981. Are you meaning to tell me that Libby's own dance troupe was featured in the first series of 321, maybe like 2 whole years before Libby herself was on as a presenter? That's a big thing. I think Libby has then progressed for sort of like doing the dance and stuff, the choreography, got chatting with some of the bosses or whatever, and they went, you know, see the way you come across, I think you'd be really good at being one of the folk that come on, you know, and you know, introduce, you know, the questions and things like that. And me, oh, I couldn't. I sort of think I'd be very good at that. Sometimes sort of get my words mixed up, say the wrong thing, and I'm pure daft me. Are you really? No, really, but just sometimes. But why don't you make that a character, exaggerate that, and come on and, you know, you're kind of forgetful or something like that? All right, then. All right. Let's sign the contract then. No. I want to elevate my sisters around me. Would you, sisters? What are you talking about? You've got sisters. I mean, I know of somebody called Alison Temple Savage. Fantastic talent. Overlooked. I want her in. And somebody called Fiona. Is her name Fiona Curzon? What's the name in Deep Space Nine, the one before Jadzia Dax? Curzon Dax. Amazing. Curzon but with a K. Amazing. Do the 95. Asano thinks of subs and bits. Can I get, that's a funny joke here. Can I get a shout out for my mate Michael? He's Polish and he's a sound engineer. I know a Czech one too. Studio, thanks for giving that sub. Sling thanks for sub. Subbing in solidarity with the start of Freedom Fridays and 80s TV. I'm going. She's brought them. She's brought them in. And then she's not getting to do her dance stuff anymore. And we've not really got time for it. Not got time for lipstick. And then lipstick. Her dance troupe. There's maybe like 6 of them. Are saying, how come we're not on anymore? Ever since you got the presenting job. I'm going to call it presenting. I come on and do a wee sort of joke, a wee character and my questions and I fuck off. But we're not on it anymore. Well, I think they may be thinking that if I'm on it, then I can also, you know, and Alison's there and Fiona's there, can I also have like a fucking dance troupe? It's just all too much. Maybe it's too much women for them. Well, we're women, Libby. We're off with the sisterhood. But we were here first. There's 6 of us. There's like 1 Alison, 1 Fiona. How would the bosses feel about like binning one of them so that we can get back on? Would you be willing to sacrifice Alison or Fiona so that we can get back on? Aye. Yeah. Libby. Maybe Alison. Maybe Libby just explained it to Alison and said, "Don't worry, Alison." I said, "No." Right, the dance troupe had their time, and we are still doing shows, and this is your time. And I think Alison herself faked an injury. Like, oh, I can't come on anyway. Libby, you bring your dance troupe on. I can't come on anyway, so that'll hopefully be alright with their women quota here in 1982. And then Libby maybe met up with Alison later. I went, that was fortunate but unfortunate. Alison, did you fake an injury so that you didn't come on, so that you helped me in the dance troupe without putting me in a position type of thing. I think Alison went like that. Don't ask. Ask no questions, no tell no lies. The rest is her story, aye.
Here's their tribute to Space Invaders. Please welcome Lipstick.
That's no real Space Invaders. There should be a wee ripple of applause now and again. As if like that was a good bit, that bit. Libby choreographed this.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lipstick, smashing. And Libby, you did a terrific job there choreographing the girls. It was a great routine. No wonder you went to Cairo. You'll be going all around the world at this rate. Terrific job. Did you enjoy that? Smashing. Now, what are you going to leave these folks as the clue?
I'm leaving the ray gun.
The ray gun is the clue?
Mm-hmm.
And how about their rhyme?
Very handy space initially, bound to set you free. Invaders never come alone. Not here, so there you see.
Now, Michael, Diane? No idea? They all say. There's not even any words from the audience on that one. Don't say car. Don't say car again. Anyway, thank you very much. Libby Roberts, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, Libby. Thank you, love.
It was sad when Princess Di died, but we've got a backup.
Words from the audience on that one. Don't say car. Don't say car again. Anyway, thank you very much. Libby Roberts, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, Libby. Thank you, love. Hey. Now, what do you say, Melvin? Totally baffled on that. And no idea, Michael?
Space in the dustbin.
Space in the dustbin. Well, I'll tell you what I can do. I can read both of these again. The teapot brought in by Patty Coombs and the gold band brought in by Roy Kinnear. Now, Patty Coombs...
The ray gun thing. Just Jamie, thanks a sub. No idea.
Said, with the tea bag stowed in outer space, there was nothing in the pot. You may fill the space if you win this, where you'll top up the pot a lot.
He did say something about a motor. You know, a motor like driving in space, that kind of thing. See if that's not the fucking motors. It's just utterly fucking random if that's not the motor. Completely random. Could be anything. It's obviously the motor. Or he could just go like that. No, I mean, we've not got space for something. You're like, let's just chuck it out in the bin.
That's what she said.
I've said before, but I can imagine what they do is they go like that we will make this mean the bin or the motor, depending on if they are left with it or if they chuck it. Depending on how we want this programme to go. I can imagine they've done that. See if they leave this one to the end and we want them to get the motor. We'll just make it mean the motor. Redo the kind of explanation as if it's for the motor. If we want to end up with a bin no matter what, we'll be able to just go like that. If you fucking fill it up, you'll be topping up. It's a bin. It's Dusty's bin, you go away with nothing.
Yes? Oh, you're all agreeing with each
It's a
other?
fucking motor.
Well, that's what you think. Okay, now let's see what Roy said and see what you make of this. He says, they're married and off on a trip, combining and then coming out. If that's a star clue, here's another. Roy's middle's a big one, no doubt. Now.
Roy's middle's a big one. Spare tire. Roy's middle. Roy's middle. The middle of Roy. Roy. R-O-Y. The middle of Roy is O. O. It's a big one. A big O. Big O. Right? Big O. Round. Big circular thing. Like imagine like the letter O. But it's big, round, like the top of a bin. Or Roy Orbison. You're going to Nashville. Yes, Nashville. To see Roy Orbison. Pretty woman.
What do you say? Yeah, yeah.
Still go for the jewellery.
Yeah? So what do you think is what? I'll tell you what I'm going to do now.
Big O, I know what it is. It's that. How'd you do Ariel? Ariel, is it that? There it is. That's kind of like an O, sort of, you know, that bit there. Barrier Reef, kind of. If you were to write an O while in like a bumpy motor, a motor that's gone left and right and sort of bumping air things, you'd maybe do an O that's that shape. Possibly. So, a bumpy flight, a flight that's got experiencing turbulence. You're getting a flight to a big Oz, big O, Oz, aye. Australia.
You've heard the three. You know what you think they might be. I'm going to have to ask both of you to choose one that you would like to reject.
The gun.
That means if you get through the elimination question, that'll be rejected in the first part of part 3. The first thing will be rejected. Which one are you going to choose? Any idea, Michael, what you'd like to choose?
I think I'd go for the gun, actually.
You'd like to go for the ray gun, yes?
Looks like a wig, doesn't it? Like a dummy's wig. Plunked right on. Kind of cheap wig. It's just constant hair. It's just there. There's no graduation. It's not like there's no hair and then there's some and then there is. Look, you can't see the scalp. You can't just see like even just a bit of it. You might think he's probably kept that hair his whole life. In fact, it's people like that have a full head of hair, but see at the back, big fucking bald spot. Like somebody shaved it off.
Why is that?
I see scalp.
No idea why you want to go. You just
I
fancy
think it might be the bin, but...
You do? You think that might be the bin? Okay, Melvin, what do you
The gun?
Well, I haven't got a clue really to him, but I think it's a teapot.
Teapot you'd like to get rid of, yes? Well, if he's got the gun, he might get rid of you in one hit, you know that.
Fucking hates the audience, or Ted.
So let's face it now, if either of you, whichever gets through to part 3 now, you're going to get rid of the pot, yes? And you want to get rid of the gun. All right?
We have to fucking watch this, by the way. Maybe something will happen later and I go, oh, fuck, that's right, it's this one. I don't remember this.
Question. Now, don't forget, put your hands beside that button there. And
Right.
don't forget, we don't want you to hit the button until you know you have an answer. All right? Now, when you have the answer, you've got to give it to me directly you've hit the button, not before, because if you do, I'll have to give it to the other couple.
You're saying that again, Ted. You shouldn't have said that earlier. It just complicated things and people thought, have I got to remember all of this? Right now? For something that's happening in just a minute? No. It came about fucking half an hour later. You're having to say it again anyway. Just leave it to this. Just there'll be a question. Just say there'll be a question later. Elimination question. The one that goes through. That's it. And then explain the details when you get there.
But of course, if you're correct, you'll go through. If you're incorrect, the other couple will then have a free go. You know exactly what you have to do? Right, good luck to you. Here comes the question.
Can I say no?
Now. This is the 3rd planet in the solar system.
Fucking Earth.
It lies between Venus and Mars.
Oh, come on, Tay, fuck, you're on it! Look at her. 3rd planet. He's like that. Right, keep going, Ted. Keep going. Right. She's like 3rd planet. 3rd planet. Third planet. He's like, obviously we're not meant to get this at this point. He's kind of relaxed. This is like, he thinks, this is like a tutorial section sort of thing. He's just chilled out. 3rd planet. What's that? Between what? Venus and Mars? Is it net? No, jeez.
It has one satellite, or moon.
Moon! The moon! Oh, no, I mean... I beg you to not say Earth. I beg you to say Venus or Mars. Aye, Simon Garfunkel. Is it Simon Antelope Garfunkel Moon Mars Venus? Simon? What's that? Is it Simon? No.
Right, absolutely right, Diane, yes. Martin. Oh,
Is it our planet?
lovely. Oh, dear. Isn't that nice? Oh, well, congratulations. Lovely. Congratulations.
Is it this
Very
one?
difficult question, I must say. But anyway,
I can't take that answer. This one, that's not what it's called. It is this planet, but that's not what it's called. I need Earth or nothing. I've got something for a Fringe show that I can maybe write in the future. So, you know, we're all interested in... most of us are interested in saving the planet, saving Earth, you know, planet Earth. Do you ever wonder, like, why it's called Earth? Like, who decided this is going to be called Earth? It's mostly water. Water. Is it not like 70% water? Shouldn't it be called, like, water? Water. Oh, we've got someone in the audience saying, was that? It's 70% water and 100% terror. All right. Oh, because there's like earth under the water, right? Isn't it mostly like core and like outer core and all that, magma and all that? Like Earth crust is like that, and the rest of the inside is like that. So shouldn't we actually call it magma? Magma. Like, how cool does that sound? Like, if we're like, they're from the planet magma. Sounds a bit like MAGA. Not the way things are going. It won't be long until the whole planet's called MAGA. Guys, take care out there. We could lose democracy at any point. By the way, did I mention that my mom and dad are dead? So remember, the people who are close to you, hold on to them and tell them today that you love them. And have a right good fucking laugh. We laugh bit at the end. And that's it. Bye. Perry Award. Orange Award. EE Award, whatever the fuck it's called now. The Lot. Fleabag type show. Magma.
You've been a marvellous couple who have got this far. I know it's not easy when you're sitting there listening to questions like this, but you didn't do bad at all. Let's be fair, we've got money that you did win in the quiz, and here's Libby with your winnings. What was it, Libby?
£350.
£350.
350 quid back in fucking 1982. It's like 10 grand.
Okay. There's your special card there, autographed from all the cast up here at 3 to 1. It's been smashing having you on the show. But as a consolation for you've got this far, Fiona is over there with a little something. Take a look.
Oh, aye, what's this in? A cat? Oh, yes.
Lovely.
Fucking colour, I hope. Let me see the knobs here. That's probably volume, brightness, possibly colour. There's 3 knobs. That'll be brightness. Contrast. Did I have a teller that had a contrast knob? That'll be a colour telly. The good old days of fucking having a black and white telly. I remember in Millport, the black and white telly in the caravan as late as fucking... Maybe I'm imagining that wrong. Definitely the black and white telly at one point. I think it was black and white. As late as early 90s. I remember, I could be remember this wrong, I remember being there with my girlfriend at the time and watching The Deer Hunter on a black and white telly. I remember I was in Athens when I was 12. I kept going on about Greek mythology and my dad took us to Athens and it was fucking shite. He said he was bored that he's not, like when he was older, he told us. And I wanted to come home. I was greeting my eyes out on the phone to my ma, saying I'm bored. 2 fucking weeks. Don't know how much that fucking cost him. I remember these films I was watching. There was one film where Malcolm McDowell that I was looking for later in life. I was like, what is that film? He pulls back a sheet and there's a fucking guy with his head like stitched onto a fucking cow's body or a pig's body. What the fuck is that? He's pure screaming. What was that? I was looking for this black and white film for ages. I was asking on Twitter and people saying, is it this? I'm like, no, it's Oh Lucky Man, is that it? Aye. I was like, no, this film is black and white. It's because the telly I was watching it on in the hotel was black and white. The good old days. And you know what the good thing is, see back then? With the knob that you would turn to tune in. You had like, you could sort of like press the kind of preset buttons and turn it. I remember having one that had a fucking dial. You had to, turn it to go to the one at the Caravan in Millport. You had to turn it. Oh, I had that one with a wee house. It was like a wee kind of flat thing with no fucking toilet in it. Outside toilet and a caravan and outside garden. The telly I had in there was black and white. I remember that. I remember watching like the fucking Hitman and all in black and white. You turned the fucking knob. So it was like medium wave. It's almost like medium wave radio where you go like that, you tune out it and then it was kind of like subject to sort of interference and stuff like that. So you'd be watching a film and there's like a wee bit of another program at it, or there'd be like lines and stuff like that. It was very fucking cozy. Remember holding a magnet to the screen? Aye. Fucking magic. I remember listening to the radio like that. That was fucking good. FM was good and everything. Like you just completely tune into a radio station. You're either completely in or completely out. But medium wave, see that medium wave or long wave way, where you're just sort of... There was middle ground. No much with FM. FM was... You could sort of get a kind of in between, but no like fucking medium wave. Medium wave, you could be right on a fucking radio station and it'd still be some shite in it. Duckbats and Mad, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. You're welcome to the freedom. Colour.
Lovely. And would you believe, no, that's also remote control. You've got the push button on that, so you can take that to bed and look at the television as well. Great
Fucking
having you
brilliant.
with us. Give them a great round of applause. Thank you.
Colour though?
Oh, there you are. Smashing. Oh dear, what a clever
fucking
girl
cheating.
Diane was there. You see, nobody else knew you.
He would have mentioned, see if that was colour, he would have fucking said it. That's definitely black and white.
Who knew it was the Earth? It's a very, very hard question. Well done for you. We're going to go away for the break. Now, this couple have got away. They're going to reject the ray gun. You might get rid of the audience in one go now. See you in a couple of minutes on 3, 2, 1.
I've already said that, Ted.
You might get rid of the audience in one go now. See you in a couple of minutes on.
I'm going to give you that as a 3. And... nothing. 3. That's a 3, and I'm being generous. That's nothing. You couldn't say that's a 3, a 4, is that a 2? It's just nothing. It's just that. How many is it you want? Get that many. Get us that many. How many do you want? That. That's a 0. That's nothing.
3, 2, 1. Don't go far.
3. Oh. You shouldn't do that.
Thank you. Welcome to part 3, ladies and gentlemen, where Michael and Diane from Bolton and Lancashire have just rejected the ray gun. on our space theme, you would like to come up here and join me. And let's find out, Diane and Michael, just what you've rejected. OK, this was brought in by Libby, and Libby said, very handy space initially, bound to set you free. Invaders never come alone, not here, so there you see. So what do you think it is?
It's fucking nonsense. It's nice for him to bring him onto the set. Harry Sorotolot thinks the subs. Do you think Ted Rogers was a considerate gift giver? Aye, I think so.
You think?
Maybe the bin.
You think maybe the bin. All right, let's see, shall we? Very handy space initially. Well, that usually means you have to watch for the initials in the rhyme. Very handy space initially. Well, that usually means you have to watch for the initials in the rhyme.
Does it? So if we go back through every episode and you use the word initially, we should look at the initials of each line. And that's only usually.
But which ones? Now, the first letters of the next three lines, bound to set you free, invaders never come alone, and not here, so there you see.
Oh, shit. That's good. They've rejected us, bin.
B-I-N. Well, as you suspect, could that be the bin? But bin wouldn't be bound to set you free, would it?
Oh, come on to fuck, Ted. So they've actually fucking made that at start with bin, so you go, oh, that's it. And then, haha, tricked you. But it says bin. How's a bin going to set you free, though? Of course it's not the bin. Fucking hell. Con men.
Invaders never come alone. Somebody said something about space invaders. Well, they usually come in a set, a TV set, which, of course, uses cathode rays. Well, they usually come in a... Invaders never come alone. Somebody said something about space invaders. Well, they usually come in a set.
Do they? What do you fucking mean? Invaders never usually come... You know how they normally come... All right. I think maybe they come... It could be a TV set. Because you know how aliens come as a set? See if something doesn't come alone. What does it come as? Part of a group? An army? A team? No. One word that could be used to describe a group of invaders, alien invaders, could be set. A set of invaders. You know, the collective noun for alien invaders is a set. Could be a TV set.
A TV set, which, of course, uses cathode rays. We had the ray gun, and certainly here that doesn't come alone. Not only is there a TV set in Space Invaders video game...
Invaders?
Here that doesn't come alone. Not only is there a TV set in Space Invaders video game...
Invaders, Invaders,
bound to it and to set you two free. The initials of very handy space. Yes, this fabulous VHS video recorder.
Sorry, what?
Is there a TV set in Space Invaders video game bound to it and to set you two free?
Bound to it and to set you two free?
The initials of very handy space. Yes.
The initials of very handy space, bound to it to set you two free, and initials of very handy space. Just words. Random fucking words. Lorem ipsum. VHS.
Video game bound to it and to set you two free. The initials of very handy space.
Oh, very handy space. Where were those initials, by the way? I need to go back.
I think maybe the bin. All right, let's see, shall we? Very handy space initially.
Very handy space. Initially, VHS. They would have fucking swapped us around. He he's got them to reject this amazing telly and fucking video recorder. That should have been the bin, but they've decided no, they're getting the bin at the end. We've got to make it happen. So what we'll do is see if they're left with us. No reject it, but left with us. We'll just go like that. So VHS initially, well, very handy space.
Well, you think maybe the bin. All right, let's see, shall we? Very handy space initially.
Very handy space initially. Well, that's VHS. So that suggests VHS and set telly, but B-I-N. Bin. Dusty bin, sorry. VHS is there, yep, but bin, you know. Bin.
Well, that usually means B. A TV set, which of course, not only is there a TV set in Space Invaders video game bound to it and to set
Space Invaders.
The initials of very handy space. Yes, this fabulous VHS video recorder. Look at this. Come on in. Come on down here, Diane. Michael, just take a look at this.
You just think they'd be able to, if they had that, take the teleporting or the invisibility fucking device within that and sell it to the Soviets. Let's see that again.
Look at this. Come on in. Come on down here, Diane. Michael, just take a look at this. Oh dear. Not really a dustbin, is it?
Nice one, Libby.
When you think about it. Look at a marvellous remote-controlled TV set. Colour, of course. The Space Invaders game. Look at this.
Remember, Libby is a choreographer. So please don't make a big deal about her sort of, you know, putting her hands on her and moving her. That choreography, you have to do that all the time. You know, just like you go there, seeing choreo, like watch, Libby. Look at Libby like that. Move.
When you think
See
about
a bit
it,
more.
a marvellous remote-controlled TV set. Colour, of course. The Space Invaders game.
See with choreography, if you're a choreographer. See if you're like that. Would you mind taking that step a wee bit further? A half step, like standing right in front of you, like that. Would you mind taking that 2 steps that way? No, it's a wee bit too far. Like 1 step back, half step back, the other way. No back. Well, back. I mean, for the last back, no this back. Left. I mean, like right. Your left. No, you're right. I mean, it's better just go like that. Move like that. That's Libby.
Look at this. Oh dear. Not really a dustbin, is it? When you think about it, look at a marvellous remote-controlled TV set. Colour, of course. The Space Invaders game. The fabulous video recorder and a micro stereo unit as well.
No
look at that.
fucking way. But how can you pack all that technology into something so wee? Where's the cover for the bit at the bottom? Hold on, is my mouse went off? We're back. Where's the cover thing? Is that the flap there? Because it doesn't look long enough. How does this get covered up? Or this shite, or these wee does it come down? How does that get covered up? It's got a fucking double tape. What's the fucking point? How you meant to make do a wee kind of mixtape sort of thing? Fucking shite. The flap is open. But that, look, let's say that's the flap down there on the ground. Does that look long enough to come up and cover that whole thing? Doesn't it to me? It's called perspective. I'm seeing that, or maybe it goes all the way back. I'm seeing that as the front. See that wee bit there? No, the edge. I'm seeing that as the front. Aye, there. That doesn't look like. Aye, right, aye. Right, it's all right. It's all right. There you go. You've got your tracking. Long play. Single play. That'll probably have a bit of dubbing as well. You want to dub it for no reason. It's all there. Headphones, mic. There, I can see it there. Look, long word, short word. 2 jacks, whatever you call them. That'll be headphones, mic. Fucking size of that thing. That must be fucking gigantic. A VHS fits in that. I remember having a fucking recorder VHS. It was like kinda a bit wider. It was like that and that. It was like about that wide. You could cut that right off.
Top stuff. The best you can get. Absolutely fabulous. I suppose you're a bit sore about that now, Michael, aren't you?
Just a bit.
Yes? Every time you see a dustbin, you're going to think about all this here, this fabulous merchandise together. It's worth a pretty penny, I can tell you. Tell you what, though, look at our next item, because we're going on with our theme of space. Our space special, next singing a song he wrote and performed with the Bonzo Dog Doodah Band, we've got the very talented Mr. Neil Innes. Okay, you have liftoff. 3, 2, 1. Neil Innes. The very talented Mr. Neil Innes. Okay.
If you're thinking, oh, who's this, Limmy? I wasn't alive in 1982. At least I wasn't watching this in 1982. Is that a big shot in UK telly? Never heard of the guy.
Okay, you have liftoff.
That was probably a 3. I'm actually going to go with 3, 4, 1. You're pushing it, Ted. That's practically a 4. I might round that up to 4. How many do you want? No. We can't let the standard slip. That's a 4. That's a 2 covered by a ring finger that's halfway, more than halfway up. But you couldn't clearly say it's a 2. You couldn't clearly say it's a 3. I'm going to put that as a fucking 0. I'm just striking that out. Not even a fucking 1. I'm not accepting that as any number. That's a 4. 0. Nothing. That's a 4. That's it. Savage thinks the bits. Off sick from work to truly enjoy Freedom Friday. Yes. Some thinks a sub. Kasechi thinks a sub. Could I get a tearful and heartfelt thank you for my months of support? Lois Bitter, Jin, Harry. Thanks for subs.
Neil Innes.
Oh, is it a whistling cunt?
I'm the urban spaceman, baby. I've got speed.
Oh, is that him? Is that guy that did things with Monty Python? Did like kind of comedy things or something? you sort of see him pop up. He was in like Holy Grail was the sort of fucking, I don't know what you call it, minstrel sort of guy. Is that his song? Is that him down the bottom right? By the Bonzo Dog Doodah Band. Written by Neil Innes, there you go then, who won an Ivor Novello Award for it. And produced by Paul McCartney. I remember seeing him pop up. He died a few years ago, 6 years ago. It sort of pop. I remember just seeing him pop up here and there in things. Like, oh, there's that guy. I was like, wait a minute, who's that? Who's that? Is that who I think it is? Look, it's Stephen Fry. Stephen Fry yet again. Try to come across as clever. That's no John Halsey or whatever it is. Stephen Fry yet again. Riding on the coattails of an actual creative, intelligent person to make himself look clever. And that is what he does. He reads the books of actual clever people and then remembers it and regurgitates it. That is not intelligence. He must have dyed his hair. That was a while ago, so he must have dyed his hair because it's black again. I went to school with a guy who looked kind of like him. These same sort of eyes. Got kind of Jack Doherty, you know, same shape, same eye colour. Funny that. People's faces, it's fucking funny, isn't it? How can there be faces that are so fucking unique with all the people in the world? You just wouldn't think there's that many differences. As and Ghoul, thanks for sub. I had a holiday fit for a legend, thank you. Ears, thanks for sub. I'm not watching this. Smile upon my face. He's got Jack Doherty eyes. No, no you. Aye. Would we agree? Are there similarities? Slightly. What happened here then? Shape of the eyes, dark eyes. My natural exuberance. Oh. I'm intelligent. Oh, wait. No way. Oh! Yeah. I just feel utterly fucking exposed wearing that. People just looking at me going like that. I wonder what size a knob he's got. I just imagine everybody thinking. If I was wearing that, I could just imagine people going like that. Let's see the size of his genitals, like a combination of the penis size and testicles. And then I'd be forced to get a semi to redeem myself. Yeah,
Cheers, Neil. Smashing. Cheers, mate. Smashing. Lovely. Now then, Neil, what are you going to leave these folks as the clue?
Well, I think a long-playing record.
Long-playing record, that's going to be the clue. And what are you going to leave these folks as the rhyme here, the clue?
The climb. The climb?
The climb
the
of the
rhyme,
room.
the rhyme,
The climb of the room.
the
What are you going to leave these folks as the rhyme here, the clue?
The climb. The climb?
The climb
the
of the
rhyme,
room.
the rhyme,
The climb of the room.
the hoobly
The pellet with the poisons and the vessel with the pestle.
The chalice from the palace.
Is the brew that is... Ah, but it's been a switch. The pellet with the poisons and the flagon with the dragon.
I know. And the
Chessel with the pestle he has, the choice not his floops.
Okay.
What does it say?
Stardust. Maybe.
No, come on. Wait. Clap. Something happened. Something happened. Why are they not clapping? Chris, thanks to sub.
Be a great...
Well, they said something that, I don't know, they're talking maybe some well-known rhyme or fucking song.
help if you're listening to this song.
What's that? Bit of Mel Brooke, bit of Scott Thomas. Because, aye. Aye, so he fucking does. Maybe not so much there, but he's got a bit of that. Can't really see it there that much. Look. You know, the eye's quite dark and that eye shape. They must all have the same great, look there. Sort of comes down at the side. It's sort of like the way it kind of comes down at the outside. I think they've all got the same great grander. That's what I think.
An anti-static agent may stop you going wrong.
Right.
If you're listening to this song.
Right.
An anti-static agent may stop you going wrong.
Okay, Diane, what do you say to that?
Dust may be a great help.
Right.
The pellet with the poisons in the flagon with the dragon.
I know. And the
Chessel with the pestle he has, the choice not his floops.
Okay.
What does it say?
Stardust may be a great help if you're listening to this song. An anti-static agent may stop you going wrong.
Okay, Diane, what do you say to that?
An anti-static agent may stop you going wrong. Anti-static, static movement. An anti-static agent may help you. Anti-static means to be, not moving. Anti-static, something that will help you move. Agent, anti-static agent, petrol. It's going to be a life supply of petrol. Or shares in an oil company.
Stardust, dust,
Well, you thought the other one was Dusty Bin, didn't you?
No,
You got
he did.
He did. You're already having a go at him, are you? Well done. Okay, well, let's thank Mr. Neil in this. Thanks, Neil.
Cheers.
3 barrels of crude oil.
Thank you. So, what I can do again, I can read the gold band brought in by Roy Kinnear, or else I can read again the teapot brought in by Pat Coombs. Which of those two would you like to hear again?
Gold band.
Gold band? Okay, Roy said, they're married and off on a trip, combining and then coming out. If that's a star clue, here's another. Roy's middle's a big one, no doubt. So, one has to go right now. Which one would you like to reject this time?
Number 2.
Is there any way we can make plastic a good thing? Can we bring it with oil and all that? Is there any way we can just turn this around? Make it edible? What can we do? What can we do? Hemp? No. See oil. Is there any way we can make it good? Because we've got a bit left. Burn it for heat. Don't think to yourself, by the way, listen, there's some right clever people out there. They would have thought of something. There's some, even the clever people are stupid. There'll be somebody who hasn't thought of something that you've thought of. The petrol, the plastic, everything that you get for oil. There's something. There's something we can do. What would Stephen Fry do? He'd wait until I've said it, then he would quote me and look clever. There's some fella online making a reactor in his garden to turn plastic into petrol. But petrol, people got a problem with that. Have they not? See, by the point we've got to petrol, is most of the damage being done? Petrol in the motors and well, out the exhaust produces lots of gas and stuff like that. You're good with computers. Maybe you can figure out how they built the pyramids. Fucking brilliant. Oh, I could tell you that. Want to hear that story again? My pals when I was like about 12, like onwards. Two brothers. Their dad was like a money lender, not a gangster, but something like that. And kind of local, small time sort of fucking money lender kind of guy. Kind of serious guy. Serious guy. And I think they kind of moved more and more up in the world a wee bit. Like started it in Carnwadrick. They moved when I was about 12 to Carnwadrick for wherever the fuck they were before. Then moved to Carnwadrick, kind of 3-bedroom house or something. Is that 3? Maybe even fucking 2. No, there was like 4 of them staying there. 3-bedroom, I think. To Darnley, which wasn't that much better, but they had a kind of, what do you call it, masonette sort of thing, 2 floors in the block. And then they moved for that to William Wood, like a fucking nice kind of, what do you call it, townhouse sort of thing. And then I think they moved to Lark Hall, but they had like a pub and house and all that. And then I think it all fucked up when the dad did some fucking hash deal that involved the sons and everything. With his kind of moneylender pals or something. Did some big fucking hash deal. When was that? Early 90s, I think that was. The dad went to jail for something like fucking 4 years. My pal went to jail for something like 2. Cunt was the same fucking age as me, like 20 or whatever it was. Late teens actually. Jailed for like maybe a year or 2 for fucking hash. But it was like a lot of it. I think it was like maybe like $250,000. Anyway, and then so after that, I think that kind of ruined him. They ended up moving back to somewhere near Carnwadrick and had fuck all left. Still see the dad sort of kicking about. A kind of pure serious guy, sort of sometimes told you wee stupid fucking facts that might not be facts. But a kind of serious guy. Imagine, he wasn't like this, right? But imagine like Robert De Niro's character in Goodfellas. No that serious. But a serious sort of guy. No the Joe Pesci one. No the other one. What's that cunt? The main, the one doing the voiceover. They're kind of older, a bit serious. Really Otter's one eye, right? He, when I was like late teens, my mum was still alive. She died when I was 20, so it was about like 19 or something. Did that? Might be getting the timeline fucked up a wee bit, but remember it was my ma that fucking told us. I was out. I came back. And my ma and my dad said to us, thingy was run. The da. It's like, all right. Just wanted to speak to you about something, but what shite. Speak to me? What about? Oh, it's nothing. Just something to do with the computer, just nonsense. What? He said he'd seen some program on the telly that the pyramids in Egypt, like, you know, there's a like that the people these days can't work out how they were made, and they've got things like, oh, there's a hole there, and you know, a beam of light comes through for the sun once every 3 years, and they don't know how the Egyptians managed to work that out with the stuff back then. And he knew because you've got a computer and you're into computers and that you and him would be able to like sit down and work it out because you're into computers. And I was like, what? And I was like, a lot of shit, just ignore it. I was like, right. What? Your pals... I hadn't seen their pals, but I'd had like other pals at that point, because they'd moved away to begin with. But it's like your pal's dash, a serious cunt. It was a former moneylender, stroke gangster type. No, a guy that goes about coming out with fucking mad stuff. Like, he's fucking mental. He comes out with mad stuff. I can't believe he's managing to be a moneylender. He's off. He's not just stabs people for no fucking reason. No, not like that. Just kind of slow walking, kind of tall guy. And I think he was up specifically to talk to me. It was like, I'm up for this, I'm up for that. How are you? Aye. Anyway, I'll see you later. By the way, you know what would be good? It'd be good to speak to Brian at some point. Saw something in the tell about pyramids. Trying to work out how that were done. At the time, he's at the computers, isn't he? But he'd be able to work it out. See you later. I don't think it was that. I got a feeling he turned up at the door. Just for that. I've got no reason to know, to think that he actually did that. No, just turned up just for me. But kind of the way they said it. He wanted to speak to you. It was definitely more than just, he dropped by, was talking about something. He happened to mention that he'd seen something to tell, and he bet you could work it out by. It was a wanting to see me, wanting to speak to me thing. Fucking sitting there with my computer, my fucking 386. What did I have by then? Late teens. Might have had my first computer by then. Might have. Like computer, PC, I mean. What year's this? I think about... it must have been before 95. My mum died in 1995, so I was possibly like 94, 93. I was in college. Maybe doing my HNC, like second year of college or something. I think I had a PC by then for like Photoshop and all the rest of it. Was I concerned? I was like that. But how much? I don't. Nothing. She's talking shit. Just ignore it. But how is this? How about what? Hob, the Eternal thinks it's up. This programme makes me fucking ill. Aye, it is kind of sickening.
Go for the teapot. Yeah? All right, okay. The teapot from Pat Coombs is being rejected. With the tea bag stowed in outer space, there was nothing in the pot. You may fill a space if you win this, where you'll top up the pot.
This must It's either fucking plates, it's either crockery. No, they wouldn't bring out a teapot and go, you're going to win a teapot. You've rejected a teapot. Oh, I look at his face. This is Dusty Bin. Rejected Dusty.
A lot. That's what she said now. When the tea bag stowed in outer space, there was nothing in the pot. Well, could this be nothing in the pot for you? Well, Pat brought in a pot of tea, so there was a hint that the pot wasn't empty. You may fill a space if you win this. Well, you wouldn't fill much space with a dustbin, really.
Well, it does take up space. I mean, it does. The bin's got to go somewhere, Ted. The bin has got to go somewhere.
But you'll top up the pot a lot. Or could the prize be a teapot? I think we'd be a bit more mean. A bit mean if we're going to give you just a little teapot.
More than a teapot, then. 10 teapots.
Where do you fill the teapot up? Huh?
A kitchen. Kitchen. Hold on. Right. Mr. Claus, thanks for the sub. 38 months, that's 4 and a bit pregnancies. Thank you very much. Gang, thanks for the sub. How can I ever repay you for all you've given us? You've done more than enough with your subscription.
Yeah, tap. Where's a tap? In the kitchen, and that's the space you'd have been filling this fantastic programmable dishwasher, compactor, and computerized split-level microwave oven. Take a look.
This isn't looking good, by the way, for the... They're going to get left.
Look at this. Look at
with Dusty.
Here we have another dustbin, huh? Goodness me. Well, now, Diane, I don't know if I can see you back there. How do you feel about the fantastic microwave oven? Look at this. It's absolutely, yeah, I bet you feel bad. There you are. There's the liquidizer there. Fantastic prize. Dishwasher as well. It's been rejected, and once again, a pretty penny, huh? Okay, let's get back to the table and get rid of that bit. Okay, go back round there. Yeah. Oh, dear, there's some prize you've rejected there.
Stick that under the counter there, would you, Ted?
Oh, goodness. How do you feel about that one, Diane? A little sick, I would say, eh? Well, we're going to have one more on the table, then we're down to the final 3. And we know we've got a booby prize there with Dusty Bin. Okay, so start looking and putting your heads together. We're going to have our last offering now in our Cosmos collection. You know, these days, lots of people go to pubs to get spaced out. But let's see what might happen if in future the bar itself were in space.
You've heard spaced out. You know, you go to the pub to get spaced out. Like kind of stoned and all that, like, you know that. See whatever Dusty Bin is here. That better be one of the clues for the fucking start, because see if you're presenting 3 clues at the start, like you've got to reject, and none of them are Dusty Bin yet. Like, see this one here. See if like this is Dusty Bin. You've been forcing them to reject prizes. They never had a chance of rejecting Dusty Bin because it wasn't there as a clue. Do Do you know what I mean? Fucking hate these cunts.
Right then, Buck, old son, what are you going to have?
Well, I'll have the usual, I suppose. Laser and lime, please.
Right, Space Lord, my good man, that'll be a laser and lime, and I'll have a satellite ale.
If you'd like to take a seat, gentlemen, the waiter will bring them over.
Right, Spud, we've got ways of making you laugh. Right, then there you go.
Borrow your paper, John. Oh. Here, Luke. I see the Earth's been knocked out of the Universe Cup by Mars.
Well, I'm not surprised. Man, I've always said we should get a Martian manager. I mean, 2 heads are better than 1.
That's very true. Right on, here's a drink. There you go, Luke. Satellite ale. And you got some change. Here you go.
Okay, that's lovely. That's fine.
Cheers.
Cheers. I think he wants tipping.
No, it's not full yet. Here, how'd your trip go then?
Terrible trip this time. Yes, I had terrible trouble with asteroids.
I'm not surprised eating them things all the time. Here, why don't you have a proper
I missed that
fried
actually because I was
eating
thinking of
go
something.
Terrible trip this time. Yes, I had terrible trouble with asteroids.
I'm not surprised eating them things all the time.
Oh, it's a bit shite.
Why don't you have a proper meal for a change? Let's see what they got.
Hemorrhoids.
Egg and microchips.
Egg and microchips?
Yeah, ploughman's lunch. No, spaceman's lunch.
Oh,
it is now.
spaceman's lunch, yeah.
Yeah, and...
Oh. Wrong thing. I don't know what they're fucking saying. Can't understand anything. I have no idea what they're saying.
That's one for the blooper reel.
That was part of it? I don't think so. Let me... Hold on.
And microchips?
Yeah, ploughman's lunch. No, spaceman's lunch. It is now.
Spaceman's lunch, yeah.
Yeah, and laser beams on toast.
Oh, yeah.
Right time, gentlemen, please.
Time? We've only just come in here. We haven't finished our drinks. We're not going yet.
I told you it's time. Dogs! Get rid of these shoes.
Sued.
Oh, God. Here, Bim Bum. Don't you come throwing your weightlessness about in here or my mate'll have you.
Yeah, listen, kid, you don't frighten me with that hood on.
Here we go. Here we go. Have we seen... Could that be Libby or... It's Scylla? Who is it going to be?
I'd like to explain to you about my policy.
It's Nigel! It's Nigel!
You know, people say, hello, Miss... Oh, you are lovely, Mr. Rogers, aren't you? You're jolly nice. Where's your horse?
Where's my horse?
Yes, yes.
Faith Brown, listen, Faith, what are you going to leave these folks?
Right, now...
Horse?
Yes, yes.
Faith Brown, listen, Faith, what are you going to leave?
That's Faith Brown? Has she been aged up? I mean, obviously this is fake. Faith Brown, I don't know if you know, but she looks older than Faith Brown. Actress and singer? No. She doesn't look like that. That's the Faith Brown I know. Right, she's been aged up. It doesn't look like her. Still alive, yes. Thanks for the enlarged emote. With the eyes popping it. DC thinks a sub. I had a very good time, thanks. Zon and Ongo thinks a subs.
These folks?
Right, now then, you want me to read...
Yeah, that's the clue, is it?
Oh, sorry, that's the clue, yes.
It's an orange...
She did impressions, you see. She was an impressionist, amongst other things.
Squeezer.
Squeezer.
Lemon or orange
Lemon
squeezer.
or orange squeezer. Right, now you want me to read
Read
this?
out the rhyme.
Shall I
if
do
you
it
would.
as Thatcher or me?
Whatever you want.
Well,
Does this fucking look like her? Wig or no wig? Does it look like her? Tell you, she wasn't happy about fucking Freddie Starr throwing the maggots on her. Which one they really? That's not Faith Brown? Who is that? That... Fabe, who is that? It must be her. Faith Brown. Aye, it's her. She does impressions, and it kinda looks like her. But I don't know. Sometimes you don't know why somebody looks different, and it could just be to do with the eyelashes. You're no used to seeing, like, you know, the sort of hood to the sort of the eye there, because you're normally used to seeing kind of eyelashes that come around it. I've seen that before. And I'm like, who the fuck is that? How do they? I'm like, oh, because it's normally kind of eyelash come right, and it's so part of the look that without it, I'm like, who's that? I think she's got kind of powder on, sort of.
Whatever you want.
well, I'll do it. This one might give you the pip. Right near the center of space. Here's where we may get you down. My French friend knows the place.
Now then.
That was Margaret Thatcher. I don't think that impression is good enough. I think she would have to rely on the impressionists' backup safety net of saying, well, people say to me, Mrs. Thatcher, why don't you... You know, like that. Well, as President of the United States, Ronald Reagan, well... I asked my mother, the Queen, because I am Charles, Prince Charles. I am the greatest. Me, Muhammad Ali. I am the greatest. All right. Peggy Mitchell here. Do Brucey next. G'day, g'day. Bruce Forsyth here, and nice to see you nice, Betty.
Diane, how about that?
Do
Not a clue? Not a clue. They've got a clue. They're still chatting away back there. No, that's absolutely fine. They're just... Oh, they think it's the bin. Oh, great. Are they in good company tonight? But please thank lovely Faith Brown.
Thank
Cheers,
you very
pal.
much. Cheers, Jack.
Cheers. So, Mike, that's Faith has just brought you that, and I can read the Gold Band brought in...
Read that again, because she's doing it in that Thatcher thing.
...by Roy Kinnear again, or the record brought in by Neil Innes. Which of these two would you
There
like?
will be a fucking audit after this, by the way. I want to know which ones the dust... Well, once we find out which one's Dusty Bin, I want to know when that was brought out. Because, as I said, see if they were giving them clue after clue after clue that they are able to reject and reject and reject, and none of them were Dusty Bin. It's like only Faith Brown has just brought out Dusty just there. Then that isn't fucking good.
You want to hear Neil's record? Okay, Neil said, Stardust may be a great help.
Dust.
If you're listening to this song, an anti-static agent may stop you going wrong.
Anti-static. Could be the motor. Anti-static, anti-stationary, moving, agent, petrol. put petrol in the motor and fucking make it move. Could it be the bin though? Could it be Dusty? Anti-static agent. What is it used, you know, to get rid of static? What are you on about? I don't know. But you know, when you touch something, you go, oh, you get a wee shock off it. Oh, aye, static electricity. Aye, and what is it you get that off of? I don't know, is it walking on the floor or... I bet it's not like the kind of touching something, isn't it? You touch a surface, don't you? And an anti-static agent would be what? Oh, you've lost me. Cleaning stuff. If you use cleaning stuff, then that'll get rid of that. I don't think it does. And so cleaning, what's related to cleaning? You're tidying up. A bin. You're left with a bin. Can you say that again? No? Time for you to go. Programme's over. You blew it. Mon Real Estate thinks a sub. Jamie thinks a sub. A cock for a nose or a nose for a cock? It would have to be a cock for a nose because I wouldn't be able to live without my cock. If they said to me, you're going to have to stop pulling your wire, I'd top myself. I'll tell you that right now.
That's what Neil said. So one of them has to be rejected. Now, I'd like to remind you, we are down to the final three. We don't know what else is there, but we do know there is Dusty.
Only thing that's made my life worth living all these decades.
Bin. If you win him, home with you goes a brand new dustbin.
I think we'll reject that.
The gold band.
Okay, let's see what it said. Roy said they're married and off on a trip, combining and then coming out. If that's a star clue, here's another. Roy's middle's a big one, no doubt. That's what Roy said.
That's a fucking more, or it could be the...
He munched away on his sandwich. They're married and off on a trip. Well, Roy brought in the band of gold, and we said they were married. Could this prize have something to do with a wedding? Or possibly the trip means a holiday?
You've got to get married.
Or are we trying to trip you up there? Now, combining and then coming out, and we told you that was the star clue. Well, if you take the word C-O-M, one syllable, and I-N-G out of combining...
Oh.
What do you have? Bin? You have bin. Yeah, well, Roy's middle, though, is a big one. No doubt. The middle letter of Roy is O, the same shape as the band, and that's what you've rejected, a big zero dusty bin, yeah?
That's good. But what was that, sorry?
Dusty bin, yeah? Is O, the same shape. No doubt. The middle letter of Roy is O, the same shape as the band.
The mid, right? Oh, the same shape as the band. The band? What, the wedding ring? So I was right about the fucking O, by the way. But what?
And that's what you've rejected, a big zero dusty bin, yeah?
So I was kind of right, but I meant the shape of the top of the bin. It's just made up. Combining, I don't...
His middle, though, is combining. Well, if you take the word the wedding, or possibly the trip means a holiday, or are we trying to trip you up there? Now, combining and then coming out, and we told you that was the star clue. Well, if you take the word C-O-M, one syllable, and I-N-G out of combining...
Combining and then coming out. So if we're then coming out, you have to look at the word combining and go, it could be the word combining. We have to take the word bin, out of combining. Because that's the star clue. Did they say that? Did they say that?
The band, and that's what you've rejected, a big zero dusty bin, yeah?
Did they say that in the wee clue? This is the star clue? I don't remember that.
Oh, dear. Oh, he was beamed in and out so quickly then, wasn't he? There you are. At long last, you've managed to do it. You hung on to this one for quite a time. You thought it was something to do with jewellery. That just shows you how devious we could be on our programme.
So Dusty came in with Roy Kinnear's clue, which That's all right. It wasn't there at the start, but it was like by the second sketch, wasn't it? Was that the first sketch even? So that's all right.
There's the little character. You're pleased about it, aren't you? Yes, you are. Okay, take him away, Fiona. Thanks a lot. Michael, Diane.
You know who's in that fucking bin? Alison Temple Savage. Because they fucking binned her, and it's a disgrace. Where is she?
Back to the table. Come on. Okay, come back here. Well, you've managed to do it. The dread of everybody that gets through. Okay, come on.
Look at how they've edited the clapping way they've gone back to the audience, because nobody's clapping anymore, look.
Okay, come
There's one person clapping.
back. Okay, come back here. Well, you've managed to do it. The dread of everybody that gets through to this part of the show. Are they going to take home Dusty a dustbin or not?
Well, that's good.
The final two. We've got the record here brought in by Neil Innes, who said Stardust may be a great help if you're listening to this song. An anti-static agent may stop you going wrong.
They have gamed this whole thing, the writers, the producers. They decided that the bin would get rejected at this point. They could have made that the moat, or they could have made that anything they wanted by going, no, the clue means this, no, the clue means that. They have decided that they're going to win.
That's what Neil said. The orange squeezer brought in by Faith Brown. She says, this one might give you the pip. Right near the center of space. Here's where we may get you down. My French friend knows the place. My French friend knows the place.
Right near the center of space. S-P-A-C-E. Near the center. But no the center. Near the center. Space A. That is the centre. Near the centre. The P. The C. P. PC. Still PC. You would have a PC back then, 82. French friend. P. P-A-C in French. Pack. 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 Paris. Pack for your trip. Pac-Man.
I think the clue's in anti-static.
Yeah, anti-static.
What are you going to do
Don't
then?
stay, we go somewhere.
Anti-static agent. Moving agent. Travel agent. Anti-static travel to travel fucking agent. It's fucking pack and also PA Paris. You're away to Paris? Caravan. What makes you think caravan? It's a holiday agent. Travel agent.
Yes.
We'll reject that.
You want to...
Fucking shut up, you're only here.
What are you going to do? Which one has to go? Neil Innes' record or the orange squeezer brought in by Faith?
Get rid of the squeezer.
Get rid of orange squeezer. Are you sure? Yeah. Okay.
Get rid of orange squeezer.
By Faith Brown.
What one's that again? That's possibly the holiday then.
This one might give you the pip right near the center of space. Here's where we may get you down. My French friend knows the place.
Give you the pip. This one might give you the pip. What's got pips? Apples? Oranges? Seville? French friend?
Is what she said. This one might give you the pip. That doesn't sound too good, but Faith brought you the orange squeezer as well, so it sounds as though oranges may be a clue here, right near the center of space.
Spain.
Here's where we may get you down. Well, we can't send you up in a rocket, but there are other types of space center. Now, Michael is beginning to laugh a bit. And, of course, we only...
I don't think it was. Let me see.
Space may get you down. Well, we can't send you up in a rocket, But there are other types of space centre. Now Michael is beginning to laugh a bit. And of course...
Michael's beginning to laugh a bit. I don't see what's so funny, Michael. Because it's not too late to bring out Dusty. I can hit you with a second Dusty bin. Oh, I can do what I fucking want. Did I not say there was going to be some changes? I said we were changing, we're bringing in a few new things. Do you remember? Do you remember? I didn't say, right, that's it. That's the end of the new things. We're doing this episode of this series different. I can bring out another one right now because this is my programme. I can hit you with a second Dusty bin, a third one. If it was up to me, I could, if I wanted to, make every fucking clue Dusty bin. I decide whether you win or lose. No you, me.
We only get you up if we get you down if we send you up in the first place. My French friend knows the place. What's the French for friend?
Mon ami, ami, ami.
You know?
Ami?
Ami. What do you think the prize is?
Miami.
It is indeed. It's a holiday to Miami in Florida. Just take a look at this.
Why you fucking... Why they fucking cheering? A holiday to Miami's alright. For fucking 1982? That's like going to Miami. Did they win it? No, they rejected it. Get ready for grainy stock footage of Miami. And pictures. Just pictures.
Yes,
look at that, look.
You know where that is now, Diana, Michael, don't you? Fabulous Disney World near Orlando in Florida. That's a fabulous trip. It's not for children. You do know that, don't you? Adults get more of a kick out of going to that marvellous place. There it is. Look at that. We've got you up there for about 5 days or so. There's the Space Center, of course. There's the rocket going up, Cape Canaveral.
But this is Florida in general. That's Cape Canaveral in Florida. That's Orlando in Florida. And Miami, we're going to get...
Where the space shuttle takes off from and came back so successfully. A wonderful trip, wonderful holiday. And of course, once you finish seeing all the sights there, we were going to take you back and leave you for another 5 days, no, 7 days, in fact. 7 days on the fabulous beach to soak up the sun at Clearwater Beach in Florida. How about that? A sensational prize. And you're a bit upset, aren't you? Well, yeah, I must say, they've rejected some fine prizes tonight. Luckily, though, you had...
I keep saying it like they're going to do it. Miami has not been mentioned. Clearwater. What's Clearwater? Is Clearwater shite, or are you just saying it's... Is it just that it isn't Miami? It's utter shite, and in 82? It's amazing to me. Look at that. Look. Wow. Why you should visit Clearwater, Florida right now. There you go. By the independent I Love Clearwater. Yeah. Is it just that? Is it really actually just that? Oh, they've rejected it. I don't remember Miami getting mentioned in that holiday. Did they say Miami though? Or did they just say near Miami? It's a bit mad for Miami to be a clue. Or, oh, that's right, Miami, and then it isn't Miami. Pippo, thanks for sub. Thanks for the welcome back.
Managed to get rid of the bin. We know you're going home with a great prize tonight. And what is that prize going to be? It's the record brought in by Neil Innes. And he said Stardust may be a great help if you're listening to this song. An anti-static agent may stop you going wrong. That's what...
Oh, I thought the anti-static agent, travel agent, I thought that was a fucking holiday. It's the other one. I thought that's the clue they rejected. Right, so this is it then. They had decided that could easily be the holiday anti-static agent. Caravan. This is a motor. This is a motor.
What Neil said. Stardust may be a great help. Could this be the star of our show? No, Dusty Bin, he's away now. If you're listening to this song, remember Neil brought you in the record. An anti-static agent may stop you going wrong. Well, you may have thought that an anti-static agent meant a travel agent who would stop you going wrong on a holiday. Well, you've just got rid of a holiday, and it's not likely we'll have two on the same programme.
I know, but that doesn't count as a fucking clue. You can't factor that into, like, you know, working at the fucking clue that, you know, in the future I'll reject it.
What would an anti-static agent do in connection with a record? It would remove dust. And if you remove dust from the stardust we gave you in the first line, what do you get?
Star? Oh, we're going to get a star named. We're going to get to name a star. Meet a star. Well, you just met one. You met a few. You met Roy Kinnear, who was in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. I'm kind of a star. That's you. Your prize was being on the programme the whole time.
Star you get, and that's it. You won tonight's star prize, the Vauxhall Astra.
Vauxhall fucking Astra. As I said to you before, when I got done for car theft, that was the motor. That was a kind of motor that we broke into. But no, this version, it was like the when was that actually? I was 16. Early 90s. It was an F Reggie. And it had that bit at the back. The Astra had that bit at the back. See that there? That wee kind of corner bit. Had this sort of black bit. But as I said before, you could open the it was my pals that were the fucking car thieves, right? I don't know how to knock a fucking motor drive or motor renting, but I was aware of them when I got done. I was the oldest one, so that was that. Could break into the whole fucking thing with a teaspoon or with a screwdriver. A fucking screwdriver. I've said it before, but you can't do it now, so it's alright for me to say this. Hold on. Vauxhall Astra. It's alright for me to say this. Let me see if I've got the right motor. That there, I think. No, that. That, I think. That there, it had that at the back, that kind of bit, that black bit there. You stick a screwdriver in there, and you go like that. That pops the fucking thing open, that's you in. You put a screwdriver like that, do that. Opens the thing. You break the steering lock just by twisting the steering wheel one way or the other really hard. No cunt who actually drives the motor's going to test that because it'll break the fucking motor. That breaks the steering lock. You rip out underneath the steering wheel, pull the shite out. And the thing where the fucking key would normally go in, you rip that out so you don't need a key anymore, but you've got this wee gap that fits a screwdriver perfectly. That's it. They were away with the motor in like a fucking minute. No hot wiring, no shite like that. Why do you know this? Because I just fucking told you I got done for fucking car theft. I've been telling you. So it was my pals that were, they're kind of knocking motors and I was with them. How do you know this? Because of the reasons that I just fucking gave you 10 seconds ago. No, hot wiring's when you do that shit. There's a wire and a wire and that stuff that's on fucking films. Didn't even need to do that. The thing that the key turns, you turn it with a screwdriver. Incredible. Unbelievable. But things are different now. Where's Alison? Where's Alison Temple Savage? Careful, Fiona, for fuck's sake. The cud's barely in the fucking water, slamming the door. Look at this, look. Is his leg even in yet? Look, 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 look. Bang! That's like, get a window, Ted. Yeah, right, Ted.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's incredible. Michael's just said, well, my own car is all clapped out. It's a banger, and it's lovely because Diane's just said, oh, can I have your old car? Thrilled to bits she is. We're thrilled that you won the car. Congratulations, Michael. Take care. You did a good job there tonight. Wasn't all that easy. You got rid of Dusty Bin. You've gone home with tonight.
Wait a minute. Fiona.
How's that? Fabulous, huh? Fabulous. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's incredible.
Nae kiss. Nae luck, mate. He was wanting a wee kiss with Fiona, and all he got was this. Well done. That.
Michael's just said, well, my own car is all clapped out. It's a banger, and it's lovely because Diane's just said, oh, can I have your old car? Thrilled to bits she is. We're thrilled that you won the car. Congratulations, Michael. Take care. You did a good job there tonight. Wasn't all that easy. You got rid of Dusty Bin. You've gone home with tonight's
Could
star.
I receive
I'd like to thank all our marvellous guests for being with us on the show this
Zach,
week.
thanks to
And
subs.
thank you once again for tuning in.
Have a great
Look
week, you as
forward to
well.
seeing you next week. Good night, everybody. Have a good week on the show this week. And thank you once again for tuning in.
3-2-0.
See you next week.
At any point did he have a 3? Like, at that point you could say it's bordering on a fucking 4. I'm going to give him that as a 3. It's not good 3. That's not as good as that. Right? I mean, that's not as good as that. But I'm going to give him it. It is very fucking generous. 3. 3. 3. And just a point. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. 3-3.
Have a good week. Take care.
Calm down, lads. These fucking assholes are coming at me, look. This is shocking. Fiona Curzon Dax. I'm going to need a hit at Alison Temple Savage immediately. You fuck off, you. You fuck off. Hate they cunts, man. Oh, there he is. You alright? You alright? That's a new one. Doing that to somebody. I need an immediate hit of Alison Temple Savage, or I'm going to go fucking insane. Is she not in this one either? Wait a minute, did that say fucking Faith Brown is Felix Bowness? No. Is she not in this? What's the fucking score? Right, there's Libby. Right.
That's a good start. Nice. Well done. Official count.
Wait.
Transparent. A definite.
Have we seen this?
On to your partner with the next question. Okay, now.
What's the questions?
Would you like to select your questions, please? Anyone? Only a lovely outfit. Like that very much.
Thank you.
Okay, would you like to select your questions, please? Anyone?
Is that it?
Envelopes? There we are. Good.
Was it all fucked by
Yes,
82?
hope you're going to do very, very well.
Right, so she comes on like that, right? Right, onto them.
That's a fluid.
Work for Heaton Engineers.
Oh, I remember this cunt. How could you forget?
Good. And there was a lot of talk for good. We are. Any one of those two envelopes?
Ah, fuck off.
Thanks very much. Now,
What's happened to this?
Good start.
3, 2, 1, Who Done It, 1982. There's Fiona doing her kind of laugh thing. Life and Soul with the Party. That's the Life and Soul with the Party myth. Pictured all the time like that. Who was her at the party who was like just the kind of fucking life and soul? Who was that? Oh, she's called Fiona Curzon. We've got to get her back. Just fucking lightened everything up.
I'm looking good.
Somebody started talking about politics and war and all that, and she came in and she just came out with this amazing fucking story about this guy she was with all night, and she was, then she left him, right? She had to put him in a cupboard like that while the other guy came in and all that. Who was the other one? The one that was like that? Oh. Who's the one she's got about that? I don't really know. Oh, that's Libby. Who was the one that came in like that? Men. Oh, that was Alison Temple Savage. Right, characters, please. Right, that's Libby. Right. This is not looking good. Where the fuck is ATS? That's Libby and then Libby. Is it fucking 81? Fucking there she is. You go to 81? Fuck off you. I absolutely fucking hate you.
Zulu! What's a Zulu? It's a toilet in a safari park.
Correct!
Well, as you can see, that wasn't our contestant, ladies and gentlemen. That was Karen Palmer, Chris Emmett, and Mike Newman.
We have seen this.
Would you like to select?
Are they Scottish in one?
The three? Thanks a lot, then, Liv. Moving right along.
8.
She's 8. You two have been married now?
4 years almost.
4 years. Do you have any family at all?
Yes, one little girl.
One little girl. How old is she?
She's 8.
She's 8. Moving right along.
Why is that funny? Says Fear. Why is that funny? They've been married for 4 years. Their daughter's 8. Okay. They've been living in sin. they had a bastard child. The shame of having a bastard child out of wedlock. I brought great shame on my family when I had a bastard child. Do we have any bastards in the chat? Yes, yes. Hello, yes, good, glad to hear it. Fuzz, thanks again, thanks for the great week. It seems there's more bastards than no. My daughter is a bastard. my son's a bastard, there, boy. Bastard. Right.
Moving right along.
Scotland, as usual, leading the way.
I think we'll get on with our quiz. And we've got Libby has got the questions. Libby.
Right. I just want to see this. I need to remind myself of how good it used to be. I think did I not watch this just this wee beginning, but just to remind myself just a few weeks ago.
Now listen, it's Libby Roberts. Libby, how could you forget your name at the top of the show like that?
Oh, I'm terrible with names, Bruce.
Good name, good name. Subject. Would you like to select your questions there? 1 out of the 3? Thanks a lot.
Wait a minute. So did let me actually see the start when she forgets her name. I was only joking when I said about the kind of forgetting her name. I didn't think she actually did. I forgot my name thing. Oh!
Happy hostesses.
This is how good it used to be.
Saying that. But would you please welcome right now our 3 happy...
Look at her there, look. That's right. She was hardly smiling throughout the whole lot of it. Even the wee funny bits, she wasn't having it. Overcoat on, aye. Gloves? No, that's her handbag.
Hostesses.
My name's Alison.
Pass.
Yes, Libby started, so I better finish. Now, will you please welcome our
So
dolly
she's
darling.
like, pass.
Good.
That question's too difficult. My name?
10 at Edinburgh 2, yeah. How old
Now
listen, it's Libby Roberts. Libby, how could you forget your name at the top of the show like that?
Oh, I'm terrible with names, Bruce.
Good name, good name. Okay, would you like to subject? Would you like to select your questions there?
The audience are too slow to get it. ATS fired for not being blonde. Maybe they went like that. Alison, I get it. I'm on your side. But the country's just not ready yet. It's the women's lib thing. I get it. It's the viewers, they're no... And we've got advertisers and...
Out of the 3.
Women's libby.
Thanks a lot then, Libby. Okay, now...
Right.
The fin is a... In fact...
There we go.
Tom are playing for £60 each correct answer next time. This time holding hands very tight.
Right, come on.
Traffic. Now, by the way.
Come on, hurry up.
You did. Oh, great. Okay, well, could we have your questions, please? And it's Fiona Curzon has the questions. Thank you, Fiona. Now, Fiona, what kind of week have you had?
Oh, not bad. I've been catching up with my shopping. You know, £1 goes much further than you think, Ted.
Is that so?
You can carry it around for days without finding anything you can buy with it.
That's fair enough, isn't it? Would you like to select your question?
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Fiona. Okay, Dawn.
my mind is tuned for awaiting the kind of sexual sort of stuff. And so I'm like, how does that apply? Connor, I'm a bastard, so my kid's glad to fucking hear it. Thanks for the sub. So I'm like, she's just talking about fuck all to buy. Is it?
Carry it around for days without finding anything you can buy with it.
That's fair enough, isn't it?
Like inflation.
Thanks a lot, Fiona. Okay, Dawn, thank you.
You know, when she's like, you can carry around for days. I was waiting, you know, something to do with some fucking guy buying her a fur coat, you know, something like that. Alison will come in and she'll be true to the character. And she'll be like, so, the other day, I was cutting this guy's cock and balls off.
Don't know. Adjudicator, thank you very much for that. It's a bit bright night. Sorry. There we have Alison Temple.
Right, come on, Alison. Bring it home exactly. Don't just go like that. Oh, knock, who's there? Doctor Who. The fucking character. I haven't imagined it, have I? These are the characters. They did establish Libby as like, oh, I forget my name, me. There was many ones where Fiona, I was with this guy, my bedroom. And Alison was a bit Alison Temple Savage was kind of like, I said to him, no. I said to him, fuck off. Kind of like that. But not consistently. Alison's more kind of like, you know, I like men and everything, but they've got to be put in the fucking place, type of thing. You know, I fancy men, unfortunately, you know, something like that. Let's see.
And it's Alison Temple Savage. Now, Alison, you're looking a little pleased with yourself this week.
Well, actually, Edward, I am.
Why's that?
I've just been given a part in a new sexy domestic TV series, sort of halfway between upstairs and downstairs.
Oh, what's it called?
Happy Landings.
Oh, it's going to be interesting. There's their question. Okay.
No.
Thanks,
That's just good. It's all right, you know, but it's... That could have been for Fiona. That could have been one of Fiona's ones. I don't know, fucking up for doing there. He's a second. Is this where he did the fucking the dentist chair thing?
Always we start with him to go to the Congress, of course.
Ward.
A charge nurse?
Yeah.
So you don't work for the National Health Service?
Well,
it's a lovely part of the world. Some marvellous places there, of course. Oh, great. Hill climbing and pub crawling.
Well done.
Fair enough.
Is this the one he talks about the
Is that a boy?
the dentist chair and does that?
Lovely. That's good. Let's have your questions. And with your questions, Fiona Curzon, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go.
You're just looking a little pleased with yourself. Why is that, Fiona?
Yes, I am. The producer made a pass at me this morning.
Well, in your job, you've got no choice.
Oh, yes, I have. A mink coat or a diamond bracelet.
All right, but I want a mink coat.
Okay, right. Thanks very much. You know what happens? You have to answer alternately. If you make a mistake, of course, we do have to stop you there. But if you have Banks night, you're...
Don't know.
Right out of time.
Right.
Grand Geraldine Top.
Right. Right, so... Oh, wait.
Plenty of work around. I daren't ask you that. Well, what are your hobbies, apart from washing your hands?
Well,
the usual questions like, do you take your work home with you, or... Is there plenty of work around? I daren't ask you that. Well, what are your hobbies, apart from washing your hands? No, I'll let that go, but I'll pass on that one if you don't know. Dorothy, what do you actually do up there?
Analyse sewage.
Oh, that's it? All right. I thought it was going to be,
No, we just
gynecologist or
Do you have a
something.
family? Questions with your questions. Alison Temple Savage.
All right, come on.
Alison.
Hit us with it.
All right. And how's the world treating you, Alison?
Don't ask, Edward. I've just been really swindled at that new clothes shop.
Mm-hmm.
They had sweaters 20% off.
Oh, what was wrong?
Well, I bought one and it only had one sleeve.
Well, that's 20% off, I suppose, isn't it?
Nice one, Ted.
Thanks a lot. Okay, you just got a £20 to beat at the moment. Don't forget, if you don't know an answer, say don't know. Answer alternately.
Did she only ever do maybe one of these sort of, guy said, can I take you home? I said, you can fucking take yourself for a shite. Something like that. Rose-tinted memory. Did I not remember it right? You can take yourself for a fucking...
First answer on now.
Life begins.
Right, and that'll be
Maggie
Libby.
Locke from Northampton, yes? Right. And David and Maggie, you are work colleagues, yes?
That's right,
I see.
yes.
And what do you work at, David?
I teach at Guilsborough School. Teach speech and drama at Guilsborough School.
Right, you're on
Speech and
the...
drama. Yes. Have you ever had a hankering to go on the stage yourself?
Right, you're on the dentist thing, right.
Might have that as well. Let's steam on and have your...
Right,
We've got
come on, Libby.
Libby Roberts with your question. Okay, Libby.
Is this why they got rid of ATS? Because they've got a definite character with Libby. They've got a definite character with Fiona, but they couldn't really push the ATS stuff.
Now, Libby, just a couple of moments ago, I saw you asking one of the electricians for some burnt-out light bulbs. Why was that?
Well, I've just taken up photography, Ted.
Yeah, well,
Well, I need them for my dark room.
they'd work in there, wouldn't they? Yeah. Thanks a lot.
See, like that. That's Libby's thing. That's Fiona's thing. They're not getting enough. Alison, they're no. In 1981, they couldn't really go right in with the Alison stuff. And so they went like that. She's got to go. Queeg, thanks to sub. That's a shame. And Ted never backed... Whenever any of them made a joke, Ted never backed them up. Remember earlier, you saw Ted make a wee joke at the beginning and Fiona went like that? Like that. As a kind of laugh fucking track, as a kind of applause sign for everybody. I'm laughing. That's it. It's time for you to laugh. He doesn't do that. Aye. She sells it. They sell it for him. The other way around. No, he just goes like that. I suppose you could say that. Aye, I suppose that's that type of room. I suppose. Well, 20% off. Aye. Laugh. Laugh, Ted. I need it for my dark room. I don't know. Don't think that's how dark rooms work, but just wants the applause for himself. He lives for the applause. The applause. Hold on. I live for the applause. I live for the prestige. Do any of you know how it feels to be on a stage in front of people, trying to make them laugh? It's not for the faint of heart. To get on that stage, look to these people and think, yes, I deserve to be here. Do you know what that takes? Do you know what it does to you? Let me tell you right now, it's easier than you think. As I've said before, I was somebody who had never done that before, and then you do it, and then you are somebody who does it. That's it. That's it. Yeah, but you're funny as fuck. No, everybody would agree with you, but we don't care about that. Doesn't matter about that. Everybody, thank you. My new seat has arrived. It arrived this morning. It arrived 10 minutes before my stream started. I've got a new seat, everybody, and it's a kind of grown-up, grown-up seat. Beige. It's about that height, there. Sort of thing it'll do my back in. But it looks grown up. None of this mesh stuff, none of this fucking thingy support and all this fucking crap. So we'll see if it wrecks my back. It looks nice. It looks nicer than this fucking thing. So I don't know what I'm going to do with this. Put it in the fucking back. What am I going to do? I mean, take it to the fucking dump. This fit. Take a saw to it. Take it to the dump. Could sell it, aye. Could sell it to somebody that want to put their nose to the bottom, pull the fucking wire, spunk away at it. I can smell his arse. I swear to God, see, sometimes I can come without even touching my cock. Just if I just buzz that fucking arse bit, buzz his arse for 5 minutes, I can come without a hard on. It just comes out. It just seeps out. Knowing that this is him. Thank you very much for watching. Cracker, thanks a sub. Hope you've had I've had a great week. Thanks for welcoming me back. Feels kind of fucking hot in here. Thank you very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. I'm on YouTube, ready to kind of end the stream there. We're not on YouTube. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the tips. Sorry that you've wasted your money there, Rob. Can I have a refund for Rob? I don't have the sound effects on. I don't have them on. Anybody able to give him a refund? Thank you very much. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Thanks for the modding. And I will see you on Monday with my new seat and a new game. I think I'll play the Altars big, long-ish game. Alright reviews, I believe. See how that goes. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice weekend and boss yourself a curry. Okay? Bye for now. I don't need to do the hod in the face. I can just